Hoping what it should be. This is your boy N.O.R.E. Usually used to pass it to my partner. He's not here today because he took your advice, and guess what he's getting?
What?
A colonoscopy.
Shout out to the whole.
We just made noise for EF and ass, literally. But today,
he got let go.
I usually do this long intro. Today is a very special day. I'm honored that you chose to spend your birthday with the Drink Champs. Yeah. We singing happy birthday today. Yeah. Happy birthday. Let's make it happy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. That's it. You know we Spanish too, so we got to do it that way. You know we black as hell too. We got to do it that way. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
That's what's up. My kids is gonna love it.
Yeah. So what's going on, TK? The world of comedy is seeming like rap right now.
Yes.
Y'all out here being. Y'all niggas is loose.
Yeah, no, they loose.
They lose. But I ain't gonna lie, part of me loves it. Loves seeing like the competition, people going back and forth.
Right.
And I guess it started with this famous Cat Williams.
Yes.
Did you see that interview?
So yeah, I saw parts of the interview, and because I'm older, when I see that, I always say that type of stuff is beneath my intelligence.
All right, okay.
Because I come up from a different group of men. I move a certain way, and when I see that, I know people have their differences in life.
Right.
You know, I was upset on so many levels, embarrassed on so many levels. I also felt that Shannon Sharp, understanding where he's from and being an older guy, I felt that on certain platforms you're supposed to say, you have your grievances, but not on this show. Because it started a domino effect of negativity around the world. Right. And people who don't understand comedy will take stuff and run because over the last 20, 30 years, social media has really declined the mentality of most men and women around the world. So they don't fact check stuff. They believe everything. And whoever gets to the mic first truly has the advantage because people run with information so fast without doing the checking. And that's the only thing I have against it. That's all.
With me, I'm on a different
I understand.
thing because I noticed that that's what reason why we do disclaimers now. You know, since our famous Kanye West episode, like we do disclaimers now because to a certain extent, I can ask a person a question, but I really can't control their answer. I can control my response. So now, if I was to ask somebody about a friend of mine's, and they was this friend of mine's, I now know to be like, don't be quiet on that part.
Absolutely.
Do not be like, because then, although they know I can't control it, it's still personal.
Yes.
So that's what it felt to me. Like that's what it felt like. It felt like comedians, and not just Cat Williams. Obviously, that was just one question. But like comedians been doing this. I think Affion Crockett said that. He said, "Oh, it's been like this, N.O.R.E, and he doesn't participate in the back and forth neither." But it seems like comedians are really stepping up and saying, like I've seen Donnell and the other one going at each other.
Yeah, see, regardless of all that, you know, you from New York,
yes,
you know,
right.
I'm from Jersey,
that's
Harlem,
right.
And you know all the people I hung out with.
That's right.
At the end of the day, a man got to be a man.
Right.
And that's what we losing.
Right.
See, at the end of the day, men are supposed to be men. Like, we don't move that way.
Right.
Real men move a certain way.
Right.
No matter how they are tempered or pulled into a situation to get off their square.
Right.
The discipline is, I'm a man first, and we handle it. Unfortunately, the rest of the world is not like that.
Right.
So sometimes you gotta take the gloves off and get in the mud like everybody else. You know, some things you can't let slide, but you also gotta have the discipline to, like, you know, it's not worth it. Let's give me an example, like Jay-Z.
Right.
Like Jay-Z gets attacked so much, but to this day, you still don't hear him going back at nobody. And that's just like a perfect example of
Unless he wants to.
Unless he wants to.
Unless he feeling
But my
petty.
point is, right, that's how everybody should move in life.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I ain't sweating that. You know what I'm saying? Right. Especially if you take a risk of losing everything you worked hard for.
Right, because let me back up a little bit. I said Cat Williams, I started there, but ain't Will Smith considered a comedian to a certain extent?
To a certain extent, he has a comedic persona about him, right?
Okay.
But Will Smith is not in the same situation.
Right. He gonna be at nightclubs.
Yeah, Will Smith's situation is that he got a woman that devalued him. And see, in your woman, it shows that your woman is just as powerful as you when you wifey. That's why when people say, be careful who you marry, because that woman represents you. So you want to have someone that represents you as well. And even though she has her issues and people love her, you know, at the same time, you still have to move a certain way. That's all.
Did you thought that was staged when you saw it?
When the situation with Chris Rock? Yeah, I was embarrassed on so many levels because I know Chris, I know Will, and it put everybody to choose sides, you know?
Right.
And I didn't choose sides. I just thought, again, I thought it was embarrassing. I felt that at the end of the day, you want men to be men, you know? And as a man, on Will Smith's part, he should have never went on that stage there and did what he did. It should have been something handled off stage, talking to you in the back, let me holler at you. The Chris Rock situation was I was disappointed in him because it showed him being in Brooklyn. He should have known that when he sees somebody rolling up on him, you're supposed to back up.
Yeah, that walk set it off.
You know, you're supposed to back up. Like, why are you rolling up on me?
Like,
and he just stood there and took the hit. That bothered me from a
what would you have did in that situation?
I would have never been in that situation.
Chris or Will?
No, I would have never been in that situation. Yeah, I'd have never been in that situation. When I've had situations in my life, it's been because people have snuck me.
Right, okay.
It's never been a fair one.
Okay.
I had people say they done things to me, but never been able to really tell the truth, right? So the people who get up there in the universe first will say, oh, such and such happened to TK, but no one knows the truth. So I have to bury it because I cannot chase a lie. And you cannot compete against a lie who is a narcissist or a habitual liar. Because there's some people who truly believe in what they're saying and take it to the grave. So you can't go to each person like, you're that person lying. Because people going to believe what they want to believe.
Now, I seen one of your shows, right? Where this is one of the best crowd control I ever saw. Like, you literally made motherfuckers put their hand up if they wanted to go to the bathroom. I was like, I thought it was cool. I was like, yo, you said, somebody got up, you said, hey, motherfucker, y'all ain't getting up no more. From now on, everyone's raising their hand.
No, it's a setup.
Oh, okay.
What I do is I let a couple of people go use the bathroom. I let 2 or 3. I see the whole room.
Right. And
then when that 4th person started getting up, I was like, excuse me, can you come have a seat with me for a second? And they're like, no, I got to go. I said, just for a second. You know, and then I look around the room and say, let another motherfucker get up and don't raise their hand. You know, because I said, I'm in the middle of a conversation. And what I'm trying to show the universe is that I am a professor of my game. that the information I'm dropping is not just a comedy show.
Right.
What you about to walk out on might be something that can change your life.
Right.
You know, so I need you to really sit here, even though I'm playing.
Right.
Sit here and really comprehend. Because after my shows, people say to me,
right.
"Could you repeat what you said?"
Right.
And I'm like, "Nah," because I'm like a professor. You should have been in there really paying attention. Because I've elevated my game of comedy to what I call PhD level.
Right.
Like, you really got to come to my show and really be alert, because I read, I study. It's so much that when I'm on stage, I really want to give the world this information.
Right.
And when I was here last time and I was talking about ink file and all the stuff about LLCs and EINs, right?
Yeah.
And as I progress in life, I still learn things to this day.
Right.
And when I come to your show, I always try to be so prepared, because when I walk down the street, no matter if I'm in Paris, Australia, people have seen your show.
That's right.
They talk to me about my knowledge. They talk to me about being well-spoken. And I represent the African-American man.
Right.
I take pride in that, regardless of what my past was 20, 30 years ago.
Right.
It's about evolving and to become a better man, you know? And that's the kind of man I want to be. Remember that.
One thing that started since on stage was like that year, I believe Dave Chappelle got attacked. Like,
yes, it was a crazy year.
Like, they was going on that. Have you ever had a heckler or something like that happen to you, where someone like try to physically come at you? Because you be pretty harsh.
Yeah, I think I'm truly well respected.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think I'm well respected. No one really comes at me. I might have issues, but I'm smart enough. I know how to control the room.
Right.
That comes from touring with the Cash Money Millionaires, the Jay-Z's, the NWAs.
Right.
And what happened, I remember doing a Rough Rider tour, and Leo Cohen, yeah, he was at the show. And he said, "Man, people don't know how."
He's like TK Kirkland.
Yeah, you know how he talks.
Did he say it like TK?
So he was like, "Nobody knows how important your show is as an MC, because I'm there to control the climate of the room." It's the same way as a stand-up comedian. People can start going back and forth. Now I can make a choice.
Right.
We could turn this motherfucker out. I have the ability that I control the room.
Right.
This thing can go to a war.
Right.
Or we can have a physical fight.
Right.
Or I can have security escort you out to protect everybody. See, because everybody has to be protected. Because it goes way back to a club I did about 30 years ago called Terminal D. Got into a big fight in Terminal D. And what I realized, that everybody in the club sued me.
Wow.
Ooh. See, whoever got the money in the club is getting sued.
That's a defendant.
Everybody's going to sue you.
Wow.
So that taught me 30 years ago. And when I do that, when people do have problems with me on stage, I actually say to myself, why did you come out to start a problem? Because I become nervous on stage. Not that I fear for my life. I'm nervous because this can go so many ways. People can get hurt.
Right.
Then the worst case scenario, going in front of a judge, having the police come, handcuffing you. Somebody could die. Everybody always thinks that a fight just going to be a fight. But it can lead to someone really getting hurt.
Like I always knew how important comedy is, right?
Yes.
But during the pandemic, it really, 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 really made me, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you ever bombed, right?
No, never.
Okay. But comedy has this dark side to it. It's not all brights and cameras.
So true. And it's good what's happened to it, because people, one of my great friends, AB, he's here too. We talked one day and he said people love looking at car accidents.
Right.
See, whenever there's a problem, no matter what level, from comedy to Donald Trump, people love looking at cars. People love looking at situations that might make them feel better for the day. People tune in because they love seeing, whatever their reason, they love seeing someone who was so successful go through so much pain. Some are happy, some don't have no feelings whatsoever, but you stop to look to see what's going on. And that's just human nature. It's just human nature. So who's ever on the receiving side of that pain, can you handle it?
Now, I heard you say you managed yourself for 40 years.
40 years now.
40 years.
Yeah, 40 years.
So you never thought about getting management or something like that?
I think I'm cheap when I come down to it.
You what?
I think I'm stingy.
Yeah. That's why you don't want to.
I think that it gotta be that. Because I get calls all the time, TK, let me do that.
Right.
And if a person can't do it better than me, I'm not hiring you. I'm not the nigga that's gonna give away bread just to have an entourage and say people rolling with me. Like some people need it. I don't need it. I book myself on shows. I got the rental car. I can get a driver. I can get the hotels, and it keeps me busy. And now achieving certain things in life, right? You know, I'm president of the Homeowners Association. You know,
AARP all over the place.
You know, I'm on a whole nother level. Most people have not reached the peak of my career. You know what I'm saying? I'm leader of the neighborhood watch.
Really?
I get everybody up early in the morning. You know, everybody got to be on point. You know, I'm a crossing guard on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
You wear the jacket?
I wear the jacket with the stop sign. Then I go back and sip my coffee on the little chair. And sit. You know, I do that with my slippers on. Homie, let me tell you something. Life is amazing. And when I roll through the area to do my homeowners association, because I give out numerous violations. I
wasn't ready.
I'm on a scooter with a cigar. Hell yeah. I do everything fly, dog. We going through. They be thinking I'm crazy. I swear that's how I be moving, dog. So I found the way just to really enjoy life, you know, and you have no idea what this means to me, dog.
You know, our show is about giving out flowers. We got them ready. You know, we got.
They're on the Uber.
They're on the Uber. Okay, well, geez Louise, Papa G. We're gonna get to it. Hold on.
Let me ask you something. You like music better or comedy?
I like everything. A lot of people don't know I'm really into classical music. Like I really like Yanni. I'm a Yanni classical. Yeah, I like Yanni. I love classical music. The music that he puts out is just so amazing. If you just sit there and just listen to like early in the morning, sipping on some coffee and got your candles before you let the world into your life. I always say from 5 a.m. to 12, I try not to talk to nobody in this world unless you're my children or a loved one. Because I don't want to hear nobody's bullshit in their life. So 5 to 12 is for the Lord, I call it. And then 12:05, I take all calls from everybody else.
You specifically dressed in all red.
Yeah, but I knew you might be saying something. And no disrespect when I say this, right? See, because when the world has such no disrespect when I say this, so don't get offended. When the world IQ is not that high, they associate shit like that. But nigga, I look good in red. I look good in red. I ain't affiliated with nobody. But nigga, I look good in red.
That's the first thing they said. They said, he pulled up. He's looking like a blood.
Yeah. No disrespect to, I know everybody in all gangs. I wish everybody the best, but I don't move like, I'm in the AARP gang.
Yeah, him too.
I'm in the AARP gang. That's right. That's what I'm in.
I was going to cut my hair before I came here.
Yes.
When I found out it was your birthday, I said, nah, let's...
Yeah, you got to rock it. I got a little shave too. You know what I'm saying? I sure did.
I got to lead a graze.
Yes.
You made me feel so good just now when you pulled up, because I found out that there's someone in this world that's a worse parker than me.
No. I parked that car hella good.
They were saying that.
No.
They were saying
that's because there were senior citizens looking way down the street. But nigga, I parked the fuck out that car, dog. And we got there with the camera. It's a couple inches from the curb.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I parked the hell out that whip.
What's your favorite comedian besides you?
Who's my favorite comedian? It took me a while to start saying comedians' names because I never paid attention to comedians. But if I had to say who's truly the best stand-up comic, I would say in the world, because he's versatile. He can go either way if he had to. It's Tommy Davidson.
From Living Color?
Tommy Davidson.
He's a bad man.
And here's the thing about business. See, most comedians, when I try to teach in the game of comedy, they are just looking for tomorrow. Tommy Davidson will be working until he's 100 years old.
Wow.
Because the style of comedy can blend into anywhere. Right. And that's what you want in comedy. You don't want to just be in one category your whole life. Like, you know, years ago, I used to be called the gangster comedy, and another comedian took that in New York. I let him have it. Because when you're in business, you don't want nothing gangster to be associated with your name. Exactly. You don't want nothing like that. I used to have King of Underground Comedy. Somebody else took that. I allowed them to have that as well. What I had told AB and what I told some friends of mine, that what's important to me, I want to be considered the king of hip hop comedy because no one was doing stand up on tours before me. And I started with NWA in 1988, and I did all the major tours, and people came on after me, but I was like the first in hip hop. So that's the title that I want, because I know can't no one take the king of hip hop comedy. No one could take that.
Now, speaking to you wearing red, I remember me watching an interview and someone asking you about Suge Knight. Yeah. And I remember like how passionate you was, like, and saying that Suge was a good guy. And at this time, Suge was looked at like a devil. Yeah. How did you develop a relationship with Suge?
Me and Suge, see, I know Suge when he was a bodyguard.
Oh, wow.
On NWA, he protected me and DLC.
That's right.
Me and
DLC said that we just had him on here.
Yeah, me and DLC was roommates on tour.
Wow.
So Suge was the bodyguard, still working at UNLV as a football player.
Right.
And I saw the rise and fall of him. And I mean, he used to come pick me up. We used to go hang out. It was no gang affiliated type stuff. See, everybody I hung out with, from R. Kelly to Baby from Cash Money to Easy.
Okay.
I always was my own man. We do what we supposed to do. Everybody go their way. I'm not coming to your house. I'm not hanging with you. I just always been that kind of guy. So they've always showed me mad respect. I just hate that to see all these things happen to everybody based on bad choices in life. And that's what it comes down to. It comes down to bad choices, and men of power got to a level of success that they didn't understand the appreciation of air, the appreciation of leaves, the appreciation just walking the street and being a man and being free. Like it's so important to understand freedom and going in and out of your house when you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, so important. And we need to let the young kids understand, because they glorifying going to jail. They glorifying getting locked up. And we have to, OGs, we have to really push that message of letting these kids know, yo, it ain't that serious. Because I mean, if we had social media back in the 90s, we all be doomed.
Right? I always think if Tupac had a Twitter.
Here's the thing about when you mentioned Tupac's name. I knew Tupac too, way back when he was.
I never got to meet Tupac. You got a Tupac story?
Yeah, way back even when he was with Digital Underground.
Oh, wow.
And the thing that Tupac needed was an OG, a real OG to guide him, because he was looking for love and leadership. It's just that he met people that was in a transition in their life. And he wound up going the wrong way. Because when you think about something like this other day, when he got out of jail, he was only out of jail. He wasn't even out of jail a year. And see, jail puts you in, when you get locked up, people don't understand this. It's the universe, it's the energy. The universe locks you up to really save your life. Watch where I'm going. You can either go to jail and understand I call it being reborn. Reborn is to get your life together and you come out and be a better man. I've seen some people go in that got it, but when we talk about famous people, there's only one person that really got it, that went to jail and came out and became a better person. It was Gucci Mane. See, Gucci Mane went in, no disrespect when I say this, Gucci, my nigga, he went in the ugly man. He went in fucked up in the head. He went in out of shape, pre-diabetic, maybe diabetic. That motherfucker came out a model. That nigga got a six-pack. Wage, nigga. I've been trying to get a fucking six-pack since 1993. and I don't know about you, the food they serve you in there is horrible. So how did he pull that off? And that's how people should look at Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane went in and got it right.
Got married, became a father.
And that's what the universe does. It shows you that you're on a projection of failure. And you go in there and you turn things around.
Reset.
But everything has to
gotta reset.
Everything has to work out though, you know, like life is really avoiding minefields. Because life is full of minefields, right? Boom, setback. Boom, setback. And so can you maneuver around the minefields to stay on course? And if you ever hit a minefield, can you heal and get back and continue your journey?
I once heard Kirk Franklin say, you can't heal, you can't wait to win until you can't heal until you wait. You can't win, but wait till you heal. You're gonna have to win wounded sometimes.
I
thought that was like,
true.
That was it.
Meaning like life ain't gonna be perfect even when life is perfect.
Yeah, it's a definition of character.
Right.
Right? Because the way you see the world going today, it's fucked up out here, fam. The mentality, not just in the streets, I mean, all the way up to government. The people on that level who are making decisions truly believe no one attacked the Capitol.
Wow.
Insane.
People really walking around thinking that didn't happen.
Wait, the Trump people come?
And it's on video. And they really feel like it did not happen. That's the illusion of life now. Like things can happen and people truly pretend that it's not going on. And it's on video. And then when you talk about, and when you talk about politics, you see how white privilege, and no disrespect to anybody white or society, I just want to bring things to where they really are, right? Not one time have they called Donald Trump a murderer.
Not at all.
And watch one point. If we went out, if we went somewhere right now and we shot somebody else, everybody here will get accessory to murder.
Right.
Donald Trump should be accessory to murder because 5 people died at the Capitol, but no one never talks about him. Never talks about that. You didn't know that, huh?
I didn't know 5 people died.
5 people died, dog.
I know people.
Yeah, a couple of people died. Never have you heard them say murderer. But let it have been a black or Spanish person. He would have been affiliated with murder. Murder one, because he led an army of African Americans or Spanish people to cite a riot. Exactly. It'd have been over. And that's the way of the world. So we could talk about it or complain all day. I tell people all day, life goes to the strongest. Like if you're going through life weak or scared, then you doomed, dog, because this only going to the savvy, the swift, and the person that is most courageous.
You like Joe Biden?
I love Joe. I don't really like any of the... So you remember, I'm an old head. I'll go back when...
we call him Sleepy Joe.
Politics was old-fashioned, right? When it was old, like people who ran the country was just corny old white men.
Right.
Trump brought a little flavor into it, right?
Obama did first, though.
Yeah, Obama did
brought the flavor first.
Obama brought it, and then Trump brought it in. You respected Obama, but the only thing as a man, what I didn't like what Obama did, he signed the LGBTQ on his watch.
Right.
He gave that a pass, and that's how that became into law. And not against the LGBTQ.
Right.
It's just that's what happened on his watch.
Right.
Trump came in, and I'm totally against a man who's a liar.
Right.
I believe that if you're president of the United States of America, there's nothing you have to lie about.
Right.
What, again, because of the Capitol, again, because of all the cases he had from the stripper to New York City, the way he talks is that he walked up one day and somebody gave him these cases. That's how pretty much half the world thinks. They believe that someone just woke up and he didn't do these things. They just set him up and nigga, you got a case. And that, I think that's wrong. But again, we are persuaded to think so many things. And it's like the old saying, not guilty, I didn't do it until a person starts saying, yeah, maybe that motherfucker ain't do it.
I'm a flip-flopper on Trump, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I do like the fact that he'll beef with like Kim Jong-un and Rosie O'Donnell the same day. Like, that's kind of hard to me.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of hard to me. That's a different level already.
But again, N.O.R.E, because we friends now, you really got to step up your intelligence level, dog. But you a leader now. No, I got to get you. I got to get you, N.O.R.E.
No problem.
This ain't a game no more, N.O.R.E.
But that's
N.O.R.E,
what,
no, you got to let me out.
Hold on.
N.O.R.E, you got to hear me out.
Yeah.
I got to hold you accountable.
Okay, I got to hold me accountable.
N.O.R.E, you a leader.
Yes.
See, I see people come on your show. I see people around the world say I'm a boss. Like everybody say I'm a boss. But see, a boss is a title. That's all it is. See, you're a leader. You're a leader of the people. You lead people.
All right.
I need you. I'm just my suggestion because you're grown.
Yes.
I want you to lead people.
Lead people.
See,
not to Donald Trump.
No, not
to
Donald
Sleepy
Trump.
Joe neither.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
so
saying
whatever.
lead.
Yeah.
When I say lead, understand what comes out your mouth is so powerful that you understand this is going to influence someone.
Absolutely.
Okay, I want you to. I promise you, please.
I'm just
take
saying,
that into consideration.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
I'm just saying, the presidency right now, even though we talking politics,
So let me give you a point on that.
It's a low level.
It's a low level,
intelligence.
and you got to make this hard decision, man.
Yeah.
It really is, because whatever your feelings for Trump, you got Trump. Whatever your feelings for Biden, you got Biden.
Right.
You don't know who to believe.
Yeah.
Right? You don't know who to believe.
I don't
So,
know.
question to you: do you still vote?
I have to vote.
You have to vote.
I have to
So
vote.
you feel it's still an extremely important right, and everybody should. Still
Everybody
vote.
should vote, regardless of what they say or whatever. You should get in line.
And do it.
You have to vote, because when you look back at this country and understand what we've gone through, you go back to 1972, women wasn't able to have a bank account to 1972.
Wow,
you go
crazy.
back to the early 60s, women wasn't able to wear bikinis they wear on the beach now. You had to have a dress a half an inch before your waist, for your knee, or you would get a ticket or taken to jail. So voting helps put certain politicians in the office to believe in what you believe in, right? It's just that social media has changed them too.
Right.
Everybody's clickbaiting, even the people in the White House and Congress. They're in it for likes more so than doing their job.
But TK, what if you don't like any one of them? And you don't see,
Choosing poison.
You listen to this one, you listen to that one, and neither one of them say anything that you feel is important to you.
Most
Most
people are going to say, I'm not going to vote.
Right.
Most people will say, I'm not going to vote.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah,
Right.
and the thing that you have to go with is
because that's where I'm at.
demonstration is better than conversation. You got to go with the least of the most evils.
Yeah. Right.
Who didn't hurt us that much when they was office? Because they both been in office.
Both heard.
When you got Trump, you got Biden. His situation to me is the migrants coming to this country, right? And how they handle it. Now, I'm not against them coming to the country. I'm upset on how they handle the people who are already here.
Yeah.
Right.
And what I mean is the migrants come in this country, they'll move people out of apartments, move people out of jobs, and give these people in vouchers and things to survive.
We're paying for it.
And I tell people for the homeless or Section 8, now you got to go out the country and come back as a Mexican and become a migrant
to win.
to come back over here to win. So it's like, who's making these decisions, right? We sending billions of dollars to Ukraine.
Word.
Billions of dollars to
We still got
Palestine.
neighborhoods out here that's fucked
And
up.
that's my
Right
point.
here.
We don't take care of our own people, right? We
2 million
we won't even take care of our own people. And that's what's so crazy. Like the right people are not making decisions on the high level. And this is why it's so confusing out
Why
here.
it's so hard to vote.
Yeah, it's so hard to vote.
We ain't have a drink.
Backstab every time.
Look at that 17.
Yeah, and that's
You don't pull out the 17.
But Biden can.
Yeah, it's his birthday, man. He's 63 years old. You gotta put
you gotta make it happen. Yeah.
Unless you want some Jack Parker. What you want,
No,
Jack
let's
Parker?
do both.
Okay, let's do both.
Yeah, let's do both. Let's do both. So that's the thing about politics. So I would say to the people listening, just try to make good decisions and make the best man win, because it is what it is, right? We here. There's no turning back.
I do kind of want to see, like, if Kamala could step up
How do I feel about Kamala Harris?
Because he's sleepy and she's not around. That's how I feel.
Right,
like,
right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
So, like, I would have thought, like, I want to see.
Thank you, beautiful.
And I know I'm supposed to live high at my level of IQ.
Yes,
but I want to see something about me. Want to see the black girl in her. Like I want that part to come out. Like at times you've seen that come out of Obama.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
When they killed Osama bin Laden, I could just picture Obama's like this with a bogey.
Yeah, bogey.
Let's get him.
See, everybody has something on their resume that make you uncomfortable. You got Trump, let's say, with the Capitol.
And the detention.
You got Biden with the way he's handling the border.
Right.
But the thing that you have about Kamala Harris, and a lot of people don't notice, the government sent to the Africa with $100 million to push the LGBTQ. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, true story. To push. They gave her $100 million to go to Africa for them to get behind that movement.
Wow.
And they would like, and not to say this in my stand-up, they was like, if you don't get out of here by 9 o'clock, your nose is gonna be stewed. They wasn't having it in Africa.
Yeah, one of them guys said death.
So my point that I'm making, are you a leader or you a follower, or someone told you to do X, Y, and Z? Because I think at the end of the day, some things you are just supposed to say no to. And I know politics is serious.
Right.
Politics is the most scandalous game on the planet.
Right.
So, you know, you're backstabbing and doing different deals behind closed doors. And since they're giving Ukraine a lot of money, since they're giving the Palestinians a lot of money, we all hustlers. If we was giving that kind of money to somebody, you know you're going to be talking to somebody, so, no, you know you're going to have to give me a little something that back. You know, on the side. Like, yo, pull that to the side. Like, I'm going to make sure this pass.
Right.
But, you know, hey, look, you know, make sure I'm straight. You know, we got this for you when you leave office.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't see that not happening.
Right.
You think she's just happy to be there and she's just waiting her turn?
No, I mean just the government, Trump or Biden. Whoever's president, I don't see them not doing side deals.
Yeah,
It's a business.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's that Japanese whiskey.
Yeah.
17 year.
Happy
Woo,
birthday.
Habiki.
It's smooth, too. It's smooth. It's smooth.
Cheers.
To all the people, T to the motherfucking K. Mm-hmm. Woo, that motherfucker hit the...
Yeah, that shit is different. I've been saving this bottle. I've been saving this bottle for a special occasion.
You feel that, boy.
Yeah, that ain't...
Man, woo.
So, where's your favorite place to perform?
My answer to that all the time is whoever give me my check that night.
Nah, but come on, you gotta have a place like I ain't gonna lie, like,
Your
right?
favorite country.
Like, hold on, let me explain to you why. When I did music, okay, Miami was my favorite place to come, but it wasn't my favorite place to perform.
Understand?
Because I was hardly ever number one in Miami, but I was always number one in Philadelphia, and always number one in Connecticut. Right. Wasn't necessarily my favorite places to perform, but it was my favorite place because that's where that energy came.
I understand
like,
what you're
I
saying.
ain't never had a bad show. Right. And so which one of these
I
places?
love them all, but if I had to really say the city that does it for me, or did it for me, was Madison Square Garden.
Damn.
World's most famous arena.
Yo, listen to me. Madison Square Garden. Standing ovation, too, by the way.
Describe that. So what happened there?
Well, when I came out, you know, this is when I had this style called this rhythm. It was like one joke after the other. Pa-pa, pa-pa. It's a style that I have. Pa-pa, 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 pa-pa. And after 30 minutes, in the first 10 or 15 minutes, people are still talking. I got this thing down to science. Going into 15 minutes, the topics that I'm talking about is captivating people's attention. Then once I have you hooked, then I just take it all the way home. And at the end, I still remember to this day, I said, because that's the type of nigga I am, T to the motherfucking K, and walked off with my fists in the air. 5,000 people. The power was so insane that it pushed me off the stage. That's how powerful the energy was at Madison Square Garden.
Madison Square
Garden. Yeah, Madison Square Garden.
Arena on Earth.
Yeah, craziest arena on Earth. Insane.
Yeah. You know what's crazy?
What was the first time you decided to become a comedian?
I decided to become a comedian around like 19.
What is he doing? He's on the sideline, man. Shut up over there. You can answer the question.
Yeah, I'm going to answer it this way. It's really a low IQ question. It's a low IQ question. You know what I'm saying? Yo. See, every time I come here, I need y'all to start reading. So when I get TK coming, we gotta step our game up. TK coming, step it up.
Yo, TK's basically saying, that's why I got here. Y'all kind of got dumber. We don't mind. We sit here laughing at it.
Remember, you guys are leaders. From now on, when I see your interviews, don't y'all say boss no more. You're leaders. Take pride in being leaders.
I like that.
And the kids will start saying that as well.
TK, I saw you in Dania Beach about 2 years ago.
I remember that, and I was staring at you because I didn't know who the fuck you was. And you were saying drink champ, and my brain was moving at 1,000,000 miles a second. Who is this motherfucker? But I associated with the crew.
By myself. I went
you was by yourself.
Right. I had to show the love because you sat down with us.
Yes.
And then I went to show you love.
You're very polite.
But you also said you was doing the thing for Netflix, or you was.
So here's the thing about my thing with Netflix. I got my deal with Live Nation. Netflix is coming. Okay. It's going to come two ways. It's going to come through Live Nation, or me and Cash Money Millionaires is getting ready to do something. And if me and Baby do what we are about to do, this will be the greatest stand-up special.
That's what I want.
Ever. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
I remember that day.
And right now, I have my own network, so I put out my own specials. And it's called TK.network. So until the meantime, I get what people see. Again, the world is set up to think to make it, you have to do Netflix. That's because we're programmed.
Oh, that's the process.
Yeah, people think, you got to make it to do. You made it if you did Netflix. But I get the money. See, we live in a industry that you have to be smart to get the money. Right. So I put out my own specials. Right. All the money comes directly to me.
Much like David Banner.
Yeah, I put on my own special. My daughter is executive producer on my special.
Right.
So even over the next 70 years, she will always get a check.
I think that's why you get respected, because the time that you spent on your show, we're all there for that. But then when everybody was leaving, you was out in the front. You ran from the stage to the front, giving people seats.
I believe in shaking hands. I was like a politician. A lot of comedians don't know how that started. I started that in the 80s, shaking hands, just something. It was two things. One, to pull the bitch if she was fine. You know what I'm saying? Because my game is cold. So if I see somebody fine, I'm like, bitch, you need to be with me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was, right? That's how I was. And then it just became a handshake. So when I see other comics doing it, I laugh because I'm like, they don't even know how this all started, So I shake hands out of respect. I don't believe in charging for pictures. I think that's a money grab. I think that we charge so much for them to get in. Right. Why not allow the people feel amazing when you're taking pictures? Because I want to hug you. I want to make sure that you understand that I really appreciate what we're doing. And I tell people all the time, really, I just want to be in your phone, right? So when I leave this earth one day, and you at the barbecue or you're in a conversation, I want you to I met that brother. And when you start talking about the greatest comedians you ever met, I want to be in that conversation and say, but what about T to the motherfucking cat? That's what I want. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I once heard you and Jamie Foxx had a one-on-one battle. Like a versus style battle? Is that true?
No, never.
No? I think that y'all was battling and I think you went over the time or something like that.
Oh, no, it was a competition.
Competition, we call that versus.
Yeah, okay, so a competition in Oakland, California. This is when Jamie Foxx got discovered.
Okay,
this wow. Like that. He got discovered through agencies and everything.
Okay.
All the comics knew, and it's not this is no bragging. All the comics knew TK was the man.
Okay.
And on that particular day at Oakland, California, Paramount, James, we all made it to the semifinals.
Right.
And we all had 15 minutes. And they was real strict about the time. I went over my time, right? But I got a standing ovation.
Right.
And I got disqualified.
Wow.
They didn't care, I got disqualified. But everybody know.
Right.
Jamie will tell you to this day, I destroyed that motherfucker. And I went up right to him afterwards. I said, yo, Jamie, you can't even follow me. And if you see the interview, he says, I was right. It actually comes out of his mouth. But he went on to be a very, very successful talent. And that's all you can wish is, comedy is, in my world, is a definition of strength and character. I may not have hit the mountaintop like the Dave Chappelle's, the Kevin Hart's, the Jamie Foxx's, but I've been consistent for 40 years. See, that's that. I'll drink to that. Yeah, I've been totally consistent, and no matter what they threw at me, I took every brick like my man on what's the show? Snowfall, and I built it brick by brick. Franklin Saint, and I built it brick by brick, and here I am, 63 today, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting started. I'm still getting. I feel like it's just getting started. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Like I remember we spoke about this a little earlier, but COVID, right? I remember seeing Afrion Crockett and Kevin Hart getting on, and them like they were really ranking at each other.
Yeah.
But they were going for each other's jump.
Right.
Why don't comedians do more things like that? Because like you also seen Kevin Hart go on tour with Chris Rock,
right?
You know what I mean? So why don't comedians like do that, like tour together? Like you said, you tour with rappers.
It's a competition thing.
It is.
Yeah, it's a competition thing, but you got to understand the quality of comedy. It's the chemistry has to match.
Right.
If I'm talking about certain things, you can't have another comic.
Right.
Talk about it's like a DJ who'll tell you don't play these particular records because I'm going to play this. It's the same thing with stand-up comedy. You can't have someone on with you that might say the same thing. So on my shows, I go for the corniest guy, and you have to be clean. Why? I want to be the only one saying profanity. I want to be the only one when I get to it talking about sex. I want to be the only one when I get to politics. I'm talking about politics the way I want. It's not that I'm against any comic. I've done this so long that I know what I want, and I want to have a clear lane when I get on stage. Because if I put certain comedians on stage and they doing their thing and they rocking, as a good comedian, you know what I'm doing? I'm taking things out my act.
Right.
So I don't repeat the same thing that they just talked about. So if everybody gonna say we'll talk about Will Smith, then I come on stage and I'm the headliner. It looks like I'm repeating what they said. I'm the headliner. I can't do that.
So is that professionalism or experience?
That's experience. Both. You know, it's just common sense. You don't want to go up and talk about the same thing 3 comics have talked about already. It don't make sense.
Like recently, I was in Paris, and I went to go see Nas and Wu-Tang perform, right? And their show was crazy because you got to realize that these are both 2 iconic things. What I saw, what I was so impressed by, there was no headliner. Like, they were both the headliner. Like, you see Wu-Tang start or Nas start, I forget, and then they come out, and then he goes back out, and I was like, I thought that was genius. I was like, you know what I mean? Like,
I went to see Wu-Tang last week in Vegas. And I'm going to tell you a story. I've been doing this 40 years.
They got a Regency out there.
They had a residency.
Yeah, residency. For the first time in my life, I felt like a superstar. And let me tell you why. I'm sitting in the front row. They all came out, and I had the bling on. Some stuff I bring out to say.
Okay. All right, girl.
And they going by, walking, but they see me. They giving me, they knowing that it's me. And I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about Vlad. I'm thinking about all the podcast stuff I've done. I said, these motherfuckers know TK, because I never met them before.
Oh, wow.
I never met Wu. Out of all the rap motherfuckers I met, I never met Wu, but and I felt honored that they was acknowledging me after the show. They didn't leave that stage. They came to where the fuck I was sitting. Every last one of them. Shook my hand. The thing that I loved about their show is it seemed like somebody called them like they was in their own apartments. In regular clothes, the do-rags, because they don't give a fuck about stage presence. They don't care. They not going to put nothing fly on. And somebody said, yo, nigga, we going on in 15 minutes. Them niggas, they gonna be there. And them niggas came up with the do-rags, pants halfway. Looked like they didn't wash.
Oh, shit.
And they came out grimy. You know what I'm saying? And I said, yo, I love these motherfuckers. Because it was it wasn't like New Edition. They could come out with the steps. You know, it was...
They didn't make that type of music.
One after one, yo. Wu-Tang forever. I get it now. It's just some niggas from Staten Island who got together and they put the whole city on.
Yep.
Niggas, they got 800 rappers.
Yeah. 900.
Yo, like it was so many of them niggas.
Yeah.
You start saying, "Who the fuck is that motherfucker?"
Right.
But it was a beautiful experience. So shout out to all the brothers. They showed me mad love. Shout out to the Wu,
Dope
and I
show.
really mean
I
that
don't know
because they made me
how
feel
put that
amazing.
together, but yeah, that show was so dope.
They made me feel amazing, yo.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Are you making some noise for Wu-Tang Clan? We gotta make
Yeah.
By the way, I'm not trying to let the cat out the bag, but I'm just trying to pour something into this foresight.
Yes.
We're supposed to interview RZA in Japanese whiskey drink Japanese whiskey in Japan.
Wow, that's gonna be gangster.
Yeah.
Let me know when you go.
For some reason, I'm gonna have my knees crossed.
Let me know when you go. I'm gonna fly out there.
Yeah. Japan.
When you go, let me know if I'm not on tour.
Right.
I'm flying because I've never been to Japan.
You never been to Japan?
I've never been to Japan.
Been to Okinawa?
Yeah, I'm flying.
That's where Mr. Miyagi from.
To Japan.
Yeah,
I'm flying to Japan.
Gotta get you some Ichiban.
Now, the thing that I love about you, because you don't look successful.
Yeah.
This nigga do not look successful. I'm just being honest.
That's humbling though.
From his wardrobe, the nigga think he fly, but he don't look successful. But then you see this nigga with the flyest shit, and then the camera, the water is bluer than the sky.
Yes.
You're like, who the fuck is financing this nigga? The nigga is everywhere.
Nah, it's just
Drinking the best of liquor, running on the beach and on some of the most exciting. Now I'm successful. I've never been with it. I can't pronounce half the places. And then he bring out the watches. I'm like, who the fuck is financing? And the stuff that he look like he wears looks cheap, but you know it's expensive. This shit look cheap than the motherfucker. Shit look cheap as hell. But then you like, ooh, this nigga. Then you catch him on his Instagram, you see behind the scenes. Says the nigga guide.
Nah, it's just the Kobe, the hood royalty. Like, I keep it hood, but it's like some royal shit.
But you know what? Then I went to one of your restaurants up in, we ain't gonna say where you go.
Okay.
We get the rooftop and shit. And I roll up in there, they taking care of me.
Yeah.
And my man said, I'm glad to have you.
I love.
N.O.R.E comes.
I got great taste.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna put everybody on.
I go there.
We can't tell nobody that. Yeah. They said N.O.R.E comes, and they set the table out.
Yep.
You know, I was taking care of some business.
Yes.
You know, they had the table out and you know the cheesecake. And my man said, my mother makes the cheesecake. Take the cheesecake. You know what I'm saying? And after everything he says, N.O.R.E comes. I said, N.O.R.E everywhere. And it looked like you on the beach. It looked like your spot is on the beach.
I mean, a little bit.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because when he was talking to me, for some reason he kept looking towards the beach. I said, N.O.R.E must live somewhere.
It's right down the block. Right?
You ain't making that kind of money.
Put me under pressure. I can't say nothing.
N.O.R.E.
But what you doing for your birthday? How you celebrating it? Besides,
this is believe it or not, when I tell you this, all my life I never really celebrated my birthday. Every day is my birthday.
Wow.
That's how the way I do it is I don't let the world dictate to me. I dictate to the world.
Right.
So every day is my birthday. But right now I can tell you because I didn't have nothing planned. I wasn't gonna do nothing special. But this right here is my birthday, fam.
Right.
You know, I got my man Nino Brown in the building, who's always been a supporter. I got my man AB in the building and 3 other friends. So my thing is, this is my birthday round. Good energy.
Right.
Because when you have a good interview, and then let me share it to you about energy. Whenever there's a good interview, that means there's no haters in the room.
That's right.
I like that.
When the interview is off and seems tense, somebody is hating because they're offsetting the balance of the energy in the room because everything is about frequency. And if you understand quantum physics, you understand what I'm saying. Somebody is messing the energy up. And that's why we can have a good time. Nobody in here is a hater.
Just for the fans.
The reason why I want you to celebrate, I remember reading somewhere that you said family members in your family will only make it to 58.
No, nobody past 50.
Wow.
So that's how come I'm 63, but I always say I'm 64 because I put that in the universe to make sure I make it.
Wow.
Because it's important to me.
Hell yeah.
You know, and what I've learned by all my blessings, I truly learned that the longer I stay here, the universe will give me everything I want and deserve. So I'm getting everything I want and deserve. And every time I'm challenged to make a bad decision and I do the right thing, I always get rewarded.
Yeah.
By, the universe says to me, you made the right decision. We're going to reward you with this. And it's been like that my whole life, yo.
God damn.
I agree.
Well, you want to explain to him quick time with slime, the rules?
You got it?
Yeah, we're going to give you two choices.
Okay.
You either pick one or the other, or if you don't pick either one of them, we take a shot.
Okay.
So if it's politically correct and you don't want to pick, we take a shot.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Who sets it off?
Shot glasses, Jay.
Yeah, I'll set it off.
We got it?
Got it.
N.O.R.E. in the building.
Tommy Davidson or Tracy Morgan?
Oh, Tommy Davidson for sure.
Chris Rock or Will Smith? They write these questions, by the way. Those two, the Colombian and the Dominican.
Oh, the little IQ.
The little IQ.
Will Smith or Chris Rock? Will Smith.
Compton or Jersey City?
Woo, Jersey City all day.
Okay.
And if you got a little story for get to the answers, you feel
Yeah. If you got this little
Yeah, the
story
reason
about
was Jersey City for sure, because I grew up in Jersey City.
Right. But you moved to Compton, though, right?
No, I never lived in Compton.
Never lived in Compton.
The reason why I give Compton a shout out on all my shows is to pay homage to Eazy-E. So at the end of my shows, I talk about Eazy and all my accomplishments, and I say, please show love to the great man because he gave me my first national start,
Right.
And that was NWA Straight Outta Compton tour.
Right.
So I always say Eazy-E because I truly feel he wouldn't have passed away. There's no telling what my life would be, but we had on a contract on the table where we was going to do what we call the ruthless comedy.
No, man, that's in my notes, man.
Oh, it is? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Jesus,
Yeah,
now you little IQ and me, man.
Yeah,
Like, come on.
we was going to do ruthless comedy with Jerry Hell already signed off, Easy had signed
That
off.
was literally like my next question. Once we go back, I was gonna say, what would life have been like if you had?
Wow, yeah.
You might as well say it now. Yeah.
You see that choices is everything, right? When you see
because the only reason why y'all ain't go through with it is because Eazy-E passed away.
Because he passed away.
Had Easy, let's just say for a second, let's imagine Easy was here and y'all went through it.
Oh, it'd have been.
You said the paperwork was done.
Yeah, the paperwork was done.
Wow.
It would have been insane.
Wow.
Because the idea that I had was going to be phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Was that after Def Comedy Jam?
It was after Def Comedy Jam. So it was going to be a rival type thing. So it would have been Def Jam, it would have been ruthless.
See that.
And back then, I had the coldest young comics that represented me. It was a guy named Doodoo Brown out of Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
Capone out of New York City.
Okay.
And TK Kirkland. I forgot who was going to be the other person. But we was going to take the world by storm because their styles was just so phenomenal.
You said yourself? You named yourself?
Yeah, I put myself in there. Yeah, I absolutely had to make me. You know,
yeah,
but
TK Kirkland. Like he ain't know him.
Yeah, but it didn't happen. What's crazy about our business too is that's why I've learned in life when you have ideas, you keep them close to your heart until it comes out. Because you can have ideas, you can even get the check in our business,
right,
and the shit get canceled. It don't make it.
Right.
It don't make it. So that's how come I've learned to, even when I talk about the baby situation, I only mention it, but I won't go into details because I want to truly wait till it definitely happens. And it's going to be so big that you guys will definitely be talking about it.
Well, hell yeah. Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor?
Eddie Murphy for sure.
Okay. He's answering it over here.
We want drinks.
We like that.
Red Fox or Paul Mooney?
Paul Mooney.
Oh, wow. Y'all want to take some of these?
I'll take the next one.
Good.
Fabulous or Jadakiss?
Jadakiss all day.
Okay. Podcast or radio?
Oh, podcast. It changed my life.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Def Comedy Jam or Showtime at the Apollo?
Apollo, because I never did Def Jam.
That's right, because you had beef with Sly Layton, right?
I didn't have beef with him. It was a misunderstanding.
Oh, about your credit card. That's
About
when
the
you was a
credit card.
cipher.
Yeah.
You was the original scammer. I thought about that.
Wasn't the original scam.
These little niggas got to pay homage. All these little niggas out here doing scams.
Let me explain to you
You
what
started that shit.
But let me explain to you about scamming. It's a difference from scamming and being as a hustle.
Okay.
See, most comedians couldn't travel back in the day.
You was a travel agent.
No, I was a travel agent. Absolutely. So when I knew comedians couldn't do certain things, I will book you. I'll fly you to where you got to go. First class, everything. For a cheaper ticket. Because I had to connect. See, in life, I tell this at my age now, I tell people, see, the government pimps the state pimps the city pimps the people. And you in this life, and you don't know how to get a slice of the pie and how to get some bread without going to prison, then you pretty much lost because nobody cares about you. And one thing I can tell all the men here, all the women, you do not want to be broke and old in this country.
No, you don't.
So, you take risk to survive. That's what life's about. I took a lot of risks back then, and I took all those bad decisions and took it and applied it to my life, right? And that's why I'm here today. But the scamming thing was hustling, and Latham thought that I had took Russell Simmons' credit card. Right. That never happened.
That was just a rumor. Yeah.
That was just a rumor. Right. But he didn't believe it, so he followed it. Even the guy who credit card I actually took. Right. Because if you understand credit cards, and most people don't, if I took all your credit cards and went shopping,
it took 30 days.
When you get the bill, you could say it wasn't me.
It wasn't me, yeah.
And they're going to give you all your money back. Right. And they'll ask you, do you know the person that took your card? But if you don't know me, you should say nothing against me. Right. But if I actually took your card, then that's called stealing. I never stole nobody's card. I had the ability to find your card.
Oh, you didn't know the number.
I was about AI before AI. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew about AI before people knew about AI. But it was a hustle. It's crazy how your past follows you all your life. And I tell people that no matter whatever's bad, always face it like a man. Right. And that way you could never feel embarrassed. Like my daughters never really know my past. And when I mention it sometimes, my baby's like, but what does it mean? And it's okay. You don't have to worry about it. But I will always face it like a man. That's like when you bring it up, I don't care because of what I've accomplished to this day.
And imagine you would have been on Def Comedy Jam.
That's what people say, but I believe this. A lot of people have gone on Def Comedy Jam and haven't made it either. Wow. A lot of people have gone on Def Comedy Jam and doesn't have the career that I have. A lot of people have been on Def Comedy Jam and now they're a millionaire.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? It's not just about opportunity. I always tell people it's 99% business.
Right.
I really mean that.
Right.
1% show.
Was you supposed to be the host?
No, I wasn't supposed to be the host.
You was going to be the host of the Ruthless one, though.
I was going to be the host of the Ruthless one, and I was going to probably be owner of it, too, because everything I do, I try to own.
Right.
And Bob Sumner and Tina Graham, who worked with Russell, I was the first person that they called to do Def Jam.
Wow.
And I turned it down. The reason why I turned it down was a bad decision, because I didn't think that you can do two things at the same time. So if everybody get a chance, Google Mo Funny comedy special in 1991. Right. It was a documentary. Right. And they compared, I was the voice of the new generation. They compared me to Miles Mabley, Richard Pryor, Flip Wilson. I had like my own segment. And so I didn't know that you can do both of them. And I should have did both. Because I didn't wind up doing the second Def Jam.
Wow.
Yeah, and it'd have been phenomenal because even back then, my stand-up was insane.
Right.
Yeah, my stand-up was insane back in 1991. It's before all these other comedians came. And a lot of comedians, like, you ever meet a guy, you ever get a chance to meet TC? TC works for Mike Epps.
Okay.
If you ever meet him, I want you to interview him. And the reason I want you to interview him, I taught him the game, so many other people, and he'll explain to the world how cold was TK Kirkland, the root of how deep I go into this business. Yeah, he knows all the facts.
Tupac or Biggie?
Woo!
Take a shot?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
Tupac.
Okay. The Sauce or Double XL?
Sauce all day.
I got this one.
Go ahead.
Michelle Obama or Hillary Clinton?
What type of show this
Hillary Clinton, nigga.
Hillary Clinton
No, I'm fucking with you, Michelle. I want to see what he's gonna say.
I respect everything. I'm just saying, Jay.
No. Michelle Obama all day.
Okay.
Yo, you see the hips on Michelle Obama?
I did not.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
Never seen him. Never seen him.
Yeah,
Never seen
see,
him.
the thing about being a man, that even though a man, you respect his wife or woman, you're still a man.
Right.
The thing about respecting a man's woman is that you don't say nothing to her to disrespect the guy. You know?
gotta talk about
see,
women
and the thing
after
about
this.
the thing about a man, so you always respect. That's why I always tell women, if you're married or engaged, wear a ring. Because a real man, when he sees a ring, he respects. When you don't have a ring on your finger, you're a free agent.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
24
Yeah, I don't know that you
I don't
married
think
in a
they
relationship
care.
until you
24.
tell me. So your beauty drawed me in.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm a man. I'm supposed to holler at you. You know. So
I got one off script.
Yeah.
Keenan Ivory Wayans or Arsenio Hall?
Keenan all day.
Keenan.
Yeah, all day.
ODB or Biz Markie? Take a shot.
ODB.
Oh, Jesus.
We making decisions out here.
80s hip hop or 90s hip hop?
90s all day.
Okay. LL Cool J or Big Daddy Kane?
LL Cool J.
I thought you was gonna pick Big Daddy Kane. I'm
me
gonna take a
get
shot.
this.
for that.
Yeah, LL Cool J all
I'ma take
day.
a shot
Hey, I'll
with
take a
you.
shot with you.
Yeah,
too.
cool.
I'm gonna take the next one.
To everybody, yeah.
With some grown folk shit. Al Green or Marvin Gaye?
Ooh, Al Green all day, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
MJ or Prince?
Michael Jackson.
You met Michael Jackson?
Yeah, I met Michael Jackson.
Oh, shit.
While he was gangbanging, right?
No, not while he was gangbanging. No, I met Michael Jackson backstage at a concert. You know, so yeah.
How was
I didn't know he was that short.
People turn around.
Yeah, he's a short guy. I didn't know he was that short, and he was a grown man at that time. Yeah, Michael's like maybe 5'10".
Damn.
But I see why they could dance so good now. Because you got to be short to have those movements. You know what I'm saying? You can't be no tall nigga. Yeah, when you tall, you don't move like that. When you short, everything is rhythm, and it makes sense to me.
Wow. I did not know that.
That's wild.
I never met Mike.
Okay,
Sade or Whitney Houston?
Sade all day.
Oh, not
You
Whitney?
ever met Whitney Houston? You ever met her?
Yeah, no, I met
Jersey.
Whitney Houston. Yeah, from Jersey.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, do you have any story about Whitney Houston?
No, Whitney. How can I explain Whitney? Whitney was the type of young lady who also needed leadership. You know, because she didn't understand her success, and the universe tested her a lot of times.
Right.
And when the universe got tired of her, they had to send her back home.
They sit you down.
And she didn't get it, and it's just an unfortunate situation. I wish she would have understood what gift she had, not just as a singer, as she could have been to me, the Black Princess Di.
Lady died.
Yeah, Lady Di. Yeah, she definitely could have been
that
that.
much love in the
Yeah, she had that much love in the world. Yeah, but as far as artist wise, to me, Sade had the world by. So she had the world hypnotic.
Yeah, she's still to this day, take advantage of
Everybody
love Sade.
seduced. She seduced everybody.
Yeah.
to this day.
Yeah.
To this day.
Yeah.
I love Sade so much. I think I met her. And I never met her. I know for a fact I never
understand.
met her.
Yeah, Sade
That's
was
how much I identify with
unbelievable.
her.
Automatic good move.
Yeah.
KRS-One or Rakim?
Rakim.
Snoop Dogg or Ice Cube? Taking a shot?
Ice Cube.
Yeah, you want to take the next one?
DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince or Kid and Play?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Y'all made y'all wrote that?
Go for it.
Kid and Play.
Yes, sir.
I feel like just dancing.
Hot Topic.
Yeah. No, we was on tour together. That's why I'm sure.
really?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah, you go.
To be loved or feared?
To be loved, yo. Yeah.
All the way.
Yeah, to be loved.
Yeah, you might as well take this too.
Okay.
From Miami.
Booby Trap or Magic City?
Magic City. Yeah, old times back in Magic City.
It's actually Booby Trap on the river. You been to the one on the river?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, never been there.
NWA or Wu-Tang Clan?
Oh, you already know who I'm rocking with. All
Okay.
day, straight out of Compton.
That's it.
NYC or Miami?
NYC.
Man, we always say this is probably one of the most
Controversial.
not trick
Okay.
in this whole game. Loyalty or respect?
Loyalty.
Okay. Tell us why.
Yeah, loyalty is something that you want to know that you could depend on someone when things are rough. And you know when you call that
Good or
that person is solid, because sometimes you just need someone. And when you reach out to that person, you want to know that they're there for you. And not too many people you can say have loyalty towards you. I really believe that. I mean, we all getting older. Eventually, we're going to want somebody to take us to the hospital or change your diaper in the back room or be there for you to take you to the doctor.
Who would do stuff like that for you?
This is some real
that
shit.
is not your same blood.
That's right.
Until you get there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, he talking some real shit. Yo, no disrespect. This ain't a game right here. I take this very seriously.
I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, sometimes you go through life
Yes, sir.
and you look at your blood family.
Yes.
And you'll see they won't do certain things.
So
for you.
true.
And then you'll find out that God gave you just a couple.
Yes.
Just He ain't gonna give you many.
Yes.
You'll be shocked to see who's pushing your wheelchair.
That's right.
This and that is not the same blood as
Yes.
you. And they were friends with you. They enjoyed the good times, the
Yeah.
bad times. You knew who they was. And then when you at your lowest moment,
Yes.
that person,
So true.
you look up and say,
And everybody who's
"Damn,
watching
they
this
doing
show,
this for me."
everybody who's watching this and everybody's
Real
listening,
shit.
I
Know what
swear
I'm
to
talking
you,
about.
if you live long
Been
enough,
there and seen it.
you are going to see this show.
You will see.
And it's going to shock you when it happens. So I always say,
Yep.
pick people in your life
It's a fact.
that you could truly, that got loyalty towards you, because we're in that stage of life now. We're in that stage of life.
Thanks.
Woo.
I know, right?
Yeah, make some noise for that. You know, that get funny when Sonny D start making sense.
Yeah, like, no, because he's actually experienced either somebody's in his family or a close friend, because I could tell by the way he was talking, he actually seen it with his own eyes.
No, that's the AARP.
And when you see it with your own eyes, it's a different feeling, yo. You can hear about it all day.
Right.
When you see it. Ooh.
It's through age, it's through time. Like,
Yes.
Everyone loves to have fun, this and that. But
Right.
when it's not about fun, when it's about that real,
That's
listen,
right.
man.
Because all this is fun now,
Shit
gentlemen.
start to disappear.
Yes.
People, face
Like all this that we doing, this right here, remember it. Remember it, because
real life. It happens.
it gets that
You
serious.
got to turn that corner.
Yes.
You ain't take none of your champagne.
Oh yeah. Everybody got the glasses up.
I'm not supposed to drink this,
Okay.
but I'm gonna get a little bit.
He's banned.
Okay, all right.
He's not. But it's your birthday.
Listen.
So he's
Make
not
it
on the
pain,
Ace of Spades. Yeah.
be champagne.
God
That's
damn
right.
it. God damn it. Salute.
Salute.
Let's go.
What's one thing you if you could take back, you would take back?
Nothing. I think about that. I get that question asked all the time.
All right.
I don't need nobody to say, I'm going to say it. I became a great man because of everything I've gone through.
Yeah.
I take pride in saying that I'm a great man, and I mean that shit.
Right.
Like, I love who I am.
Right.
Like, this shit is off the chain,
Right.
yo, for real.
Right.
Like, I'm loving it. Loving it.
Like besides Def Comedy Jam, what's something that you missed that you dropped the ball on? Like, I'll give you an example with mine. Early on in my career, well, not early on in my career, I got a chance to I think to do the Oye Mi Canto remix over with an unknown Rihanna.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And I didn't understand at the time. So they was like, because my record was Boricua, Moreno, Dominicano, Colombiano, and they wanted to change it to the Caribbean. And at the time, I just didn't think it made sense.
Right.
But they offered me, we could get you Rihanna. I don't know if she knows this.
Right.
But she wasn't Rihanna at the time, and I passed up on that. That's like the big, that shit hurt to this day.
You know what,
like,
your royalty checks are that's $1 million, if not more.
Is there any opportunity that you had that came in your hand and you dropped the ball?
No. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I was my own manager.
Right.
A lot of people don't know I did Timbaland's album.
Timbaland?
Timbaland's first album. If you look at his first album,
It sounds like Cap. I gotta keep it real.
Listen to me, dog. Google it.
It sounds like Cap. I can't Google it. Google it.
I did Timbaland's first album.
You produced it?
No, not produced it.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was featured on his album.
Okay.
Like before he really blew up, right?
Okay.
I did Luke's album, Luke down here in Miami.
That's what I'm talking about.
AMG, Second to None. Toured with Ludacris, all these things I put together.
Right.
If you watch the video, Gwen Stefani, Blow Your Mind. Watch this, yo. It's gonna fuck you up. Watch the video, Blow Your Mind. Watch it closely. I'm the young man with the tux on playing the piano, playing the theme music.
In Blow Your Mind?
Yeah, Blow Your Mind. I'm the guy playing the piano with the tux.
Scott did that.
Yeah, and the homegirl, she's standing right next to me, and I'm looking at her like that, and I'm playing the piano. That's me, yo.
Okay.
And we know you a sniper, but we gonna go there. We gonna get there.
That's me.
So there's no opportunity that you didn't have and didn't miss.
No. When I sit back, again, energy.
Right.
When it's not for you, you ain't getting it.
Nope.
Right.
Absolutely.
You know, it's the same thing I bring up with women. You know how you chase a girl and she don't give you the time of day?
Right.
Yep.
Men don't understand the universe don't want y'all to be together.
Right.
For that moment.
No. The universe don't want you to be together. But we start chasing because we can't take rejection. But the universe is saying to you, motherfucker, I'm trying to explain to you, this ain't the one. Then...
Oh man!
Sometimes it works. But no disrespect, please don't interrupt me when I'm talking. The fuck is wrong with people? Who is talking when I'm talking? Y'all know how I am.
We know you're gonna get there. We know he's gonna get there.
Is he drinking? Is he drinking?
We know you building it up.
Yeah. So the universe teaches us as you go through life,
right.
And then you'll pursue and get with that person and you realize, man, this wasn't the person for me. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's too late because you rushed it. You had a baby, you rushed it, and you got with it. And then some women like, oh, you're not acting the same no more. Mm-hmm. You know, you're acting different towards me because the man has realized, baby, you ain't the one I really wanted, and I'm sorry at sex. I'm sorry that we did these things, but it's too late. So the girl feels betrayed.
Right.
You know, she feels betrayed. You just wanted one thing, but it's not always like that. You see something bigger.
But they change too.
Some do. Some do change.
That's also the universe.
What I'm saying? Yeah, that's also the universe because they're seeing something in you that they don't like.
Right.
The thing that we want to share with men is that rejection is not a bad thing because a relationship is not bad because there's always a win, right? Mm-hmm. It teaches you what you want. And it teaches you what you want to have. And that's what relationship does. And to see guys stabbing women because they won't give you your phone number.
Oh, it's something.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, that's something.
Like, what is wrong with a young man that you can't accept the woman not hollering at you, that you lose it to hurt a woman? Doesn't make sense. And that's why, again, this show is about leadership because they listen to us.
I like that. I watch you all the time talk about relationships. I see you do a lot of shows.
Yes.
And I actually believe a lot in your philosophy.
Thank you.
When it comes to the ladies and how men should move, how women should move and all of that. I really do. I'm just real
no more shots.
Yeah. No, he good.
Hold on.
Please stop interrupting him.
Don't listen to my friends.
No. Stay focused, man. I don't want you to lose what you're trying to say.
I'm focused.
Yeah.
My thing is this. when it comes to men and women relationship, do you feel is like marriage, is it even important anymore today? Not yesterday, not back in the... Do you even feel marriage is even a thing anymore? Or do you feel that people should move more with relationships in a business type of way?
I see what you're saying. It does, I do. And there's levels to that. There are some people who really love each other and they think that's the way to get married. And I'm going to give multiple stories on it.
That's what I'm talking about.
The thing about marriage is, one is finances. One is your money, right? But a lot of men don't have a lot of game, right? So instead of, when a woman says she wants an expensive ring, and I'm about to give everybody game, so pay attention to this.
Miles a night.
See, some women, some women want a 10,000, 12,000 ring. Men go out there and bust their ass.
With the Mozzie.
But see, what we're gonna start doing now, we're gonna tell the young lady, no, baby, I'm gonna show you my dedication to you, because I'm gonna take your money and put it in an annuity at 3 to 4 compound interest 3 times a year. And in 20 years, watch where I'm going. Watch where I'm going. And in 20 years, your 10,000 will be 290 something thousand. This is on investor.gov. See, the government, when I was saying earlier, the government pimps the state pimps the city. See, they have websites that's right there in front of us, but they know people don't take the time to read this stuff. So some women who probably been married before will understand what I'm saying. And they were like, listen, I've been married before, I want to be married. I need to do what with my money? I don't want you to put the money in my name. I just want to know you got the money. Baby, here's my love and dedication to you. You're going to take that. And if we're together 20 years, good. If not, when you're with the new nigga and you're getting that new car, think of me. When you get the house and you got the down payment, think of me. Because most men don't want to give women knowledge because most of them don't have it. And I always tell men and women around the world, knowledge is a lot longer and thicker than dick, right? So that's a problem.
That's for us.
Now let me finish. I'm gonna finish all my questions.
20 to 45. I don't think they want to.
No. You asked me a question. I want to answer. You can answer your question and answer.
Right.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That falls under a certain age.
But you asked me a question. I'm trying to answer your question. All right. Stay focused. All right.
You know we all ADD over
now.
Here.
Marriage also is very important as you get older. Here's why. If you're together and you're not married, that woman doesn't have no rights. None. So if probate comes in, that's when probate comes in, any crisis, the state takes it. And the woman who's been fucking you, sucking your dick,
oh, wow.
Listen, I see the alcohol changing your spirit. Listen, I'm seeing. Okay, I see the alcohol changing your spirit, so I need you to calm down because I see something. I see something that you don't see. I see it. I see your ass changing. So let me. Calm down. Okay, calm down. So marriage on that level is very important because the state won't recognize any girl living with you. You have no rights. Now, if it's the man and he doesn't like his children, and the children come in, they got the power, it's a wrap. So whoever you marry, then you want to, and if you don't get married, you got to have a trust. A trust is more powerful than a will, because a will can be, what's the word I'm looking for? Contested. And a trust can't. They have to honor the trust. So you want that in the same sense is because you have a trust and you marry and she happens to be scandalous because these things happen, or the man has to be scandalous and you're ill and somebody can change the will. Can't change the trust.
I got one last question. This relationship. This is not my question.
Okay.
This is somebody. I told them that you was coming.
Right.
And I said, they had a question for me. They're at least 50 years old. They don't have any children.
Yes.
They said to me, ask him, what does he feel
about stepchildren?
About a poly relationship. Like, they know they're never going to have kids. they don't really want to get married. Do you feel like a man with a multiple relationship with meaning poly meaning a guy with 5 ladies or 4 ladies or something like that?
I really think
but it's a relationship, but meaning building his own community. Basically,
okay,
self-sustainable.
It's not.
I think. Listen to me. I really think that's the way the world should be.
You think that's the way the world should?
I really think a man should have more than one woman.
Kind of like what you
like how Muslims.
I do. I really think
you can have more than one wife.
As long as you can take care of them.
Yeah.
As long as you can take care of them.
More women in the world than men.
That's what
take care of them equally.
Islam is, right?
Yeah, that's what Islam is. I think because
there's way more.
If you understand colonization, what Western civilization did that.
Right.
They changed having more than one wife to being married.
See?
They changed everything. They changed the Bible. They changed theology.
Everything.
You understand what I'm saying? So these are just the facts. We're all programmed to a certain extent in life.
Right.
All of us.
A little bit.
Our women want to get married. They ain't trying to have that more than one relationship. It's just the way it is. We've all been programmed. The thing is, you find someone that believes in what you believe in. Lately, I've been dealing with men dating younger women, 20-year spans or whatever. And I always felt that.
I don't like that.
I thought it was, you got to let me talk. You're interviewing me. We're not interviewing you. Okay, it's okay. So,
my bad.
The thing is, I always felt that it was wrong because I felt younger women, they might look good and they might have careers, but there's still something missing, right? And I think as you get wisdom, you know how to control the climate of the room based on certain men. Like, I like peace.
Right.
Peace is mandatory to me. If you on some petty shit, if you create a lot of confusion, everything we talk about, you are saying no and you're deflecting, that irritates me. So the people I've met in my lifetime, I'd just rather be by myself, is because I really hate, because I'm a happy guy.
Right.
So if I meet a woman, either you're gonna make me happy or happier. But if we going back and forth, I'd rather stay to myself or just date here and there around the world because I have a great life, and to settle down with one person, you really have to be truly special. So that's how I feel. So I think, yes, a man should have more than one woman.
All my friends, I'll give you an example. All my friends in Dubai live like that.
Yes.
The only ones that don't live like that, ironically, is the African American ones that migrated there. But all of my people that live in Dubai all got
and now no
3 or 4
financing you.
Yeah, they all, and I'm gonna be honest with you, they all happy.
They happy.
They happy. Like, they smiles is different. Like,
so true.
I ain't gonna be able to get away with it.
No. You ain't getting it.
I ain't getting away with it.
But that's so true. But again, whoever listens to it, some people gonna say we crazy. Some people gonna say I'm crazy. But if your mindset is international, you understand what I'm saying. If your mind is Miami, Liberty City, Atlanta, Georgia, Chicago, Illinois, Compton, and that's your block. Your mindset is just on those blocks. This is way over your head.
Right.
This is way over your head.
So I'm gonna switch it up a little bit.
Okay.
I remember Jersey City was a real rough town.
Yes, it was.
Due to gentrification.
Yes.
It's like
a whole nother fucking.
It's lit, actually.
It's lit.
It's lit, and it's like, did that affect your old neighborhood?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
It's on its way.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So your neighborhood still?
They like 3 weeks away.
3 weeks?
Yeah, no, I mean, funny. Like, they on their way.
They on their way.
They on their way.
They ain't got a Starbucks yet.
Yeah, they ain't got a
Starbucks yet.
It's on its way.
They got a Mocha Joe's.
And I believe it or not, for at least 38 years,
right,
I would never stay in Jersey City.
Wow.
I will always stay in Manhattan.
Right.
For so that reason. One, because of how we grew up. But my brother got murdered in Jersey City by the police. My mom died in Jersey City. My father died in Jersey City. So it was always a negative thing in Jersey. Then one day I go to Jersey City on some nostalgia, the good nostalgia stuff to see my old neighborhood, and kids got out in front of me, was shooting at each other.
Oh, damn.
I mean, literally right in front of me.
Wow.
And I'm like, ain't this a bitch? I come home to visit. I'm going to be in the paper tomorrow. TK Kirkland gets shot visiting Jersey City. And I never went back until maybe 4 months ago. Wow. I stayed downtown.
From when? From what time?
From about 38 years.
Damn.
But when I got back, I didn't know it was like that. I said, whoa, I'm going to stay here more because it's a whole new vibe. It was dope, and I loved it. And I was like, man, this is how I live. Because people always say, don't forget where you came from. And I always say, do you know where I've been? Right. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now, this might be a slight floss. My billionaire friend.
Yes, I know you got a few.
Jamie Lefrak. He actually flies his own plane to Jersey City. Like, he runs to Jersey City. And I'll be looking at him like, you don't know the old Jersey City.
Yeah, he don't know the old Jersey City. They took that plane.
I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but I'm more impressed you know somebody that fly a plane.
No, he flies his own plane. He flies his own plane. Word.
Those are things that I like. That we come from a certain point in the world, and we know you actually can shake Apollo's hand. You got his number. You can call him. These are things that people never think about, knowing these type of people.
No, well,
he could pay
his name is Lefrak, which means I'm from Lefrak City.
Yes,
he owns the whole Lefrak. Wow. Because my hood is actually not a project; it's actually privately owned.
Yes,
and I now know the person who owns my whole goddamn neighborhood. Like, slight flaws.
Right. And we want you to flaw. We want you to flaw.
Like we were saying earlier, our show is about giving people their flowers while they can smell them. And we want to give you your flowers once again.
Thank you. Here we go.
We gave you your birthday cake, and we wanted to give you that. But look, let me ask you.
Yes.
This is me asking you about this comedian.
Yes.
Is TK Kirkland the greatest of all time?
Am I the greatest of all time?
I want you to answer it in three person.
I'm going to do that.
Third person.
Absolutely. And I'm going to tell you why.
Let's go. I was about to make some noise for that, but
let's make the noise for that. Because people always say, when you say who's your greatest comedian, people always say Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy.
Right.
But most of these comedians never met those people. So they say it just to say it. See, I came up with Michael Williams, Robin Harris. We didn't have the improvs or the funny bones. We had to rent out a hall, and we named it the Comedy Act Theater. And all the great comics came through there. The Jamie Foxxes, the Dave Chappelle's, the Keenan Ivory Wayances, everybody came through there. Then I took that, because I'm always a businessman, and I spinned off and had 6 clubs that gave comedians opportunities to perform before they went into the world. And I was I was a soldier.
Right.
If you bombed, I would curse your ass out when you was on stage. I would give comedians confidence on how to stand in front of stage. You can ask Chris Spencer. You can ask most comedians that came up during me. I gave them the confidence on how to become a great comedian. Then when I snatched up D.L. Hughley and Godfrey and Mike Epps and TC, I gave them the blueprint to be a businessman. Everybody that came under my wing is a multimillionaire. Everybody. It ain't even a maybe. And so I took that, but I also came through the streets. So the streets was my blueprint. I took that, gave it to those guys, and they're still working to this day. And that's why I say, not just I made those guys rich, I opened the doors up for most of comedians, because some are independent, some feel they need an agent or manager, and I still to this day try to explain them 101 math. It's like if you're an artist and I come to you and I say, I got a show for you, and you go, well, talk to my agent. Well, you just took 20%. You just gave 20% to somebody else.
Right off the rip.
And my thing is like, y'all came to you. You can most people can't put their own show together. Most people don't know their worth. I teach people to know their worth. I teach people how to negotiate a deal. And one of my rules is, this happened years ago at the Kentucky Derby. It was me, Chris Tucker, and A.J. Johnson.
We like the floss.
Yeah, we had a show.
Rest in peace.
And it wasn't that crowded. So it was only a little bit of money left. But everybody started screaming when I went in the room first because they knew I was going to get all the money.
Right.
And my rule is that if there's $1 on the table, I'm getting 99 cents. I don't know what you're going to do with that penny.
Right.
So I'm walking out with my bread. And even when people owe me money, and there's certain comedy clubs that owe me money, and I always charge them $1,000 a week for every week that they late paying me. And I do this to this day.
Okay. So let me get bounced around a little bit. Going back to the Cat Williams
Yes, sir.
Right? There's a part where he talk about Earthquake.
Yes.
And he says that Earthquake never got movie roles because Earthquake couldn't read.
Yes.
I remember looking at the internet and saying, damn, that was like kind of where they said he went too far. So it's a two-part question. One, was that going too far? And then two, is there ever, do y'all live by that? Because if rappers go at each other and it's two people who respect each other, they'll respect those certain boundaries.
Yes.
But if they hate each other, they're gonna try to bring up your old baby mother pictures.
Yes,
they're gonna try to gonna try to really hurt you. So
I agree.
Is
one, I think it's too far, but again, here's the facts of the entertainment world. Let's start with knowledge first, right?
Okay.
If I told everybody in here right now to go do a term paper on the success of the black man and black actors in Hollywood, you would come back with a horrible story. Because the myth is you think that everybody that's black in Hollywood is making it, and they're not.
wow.
See, when Cat is talking about TV roles, I don't know what he's talking about. Because those things don't exist.
Wow.
You had more TV shows in the 90s than you do now. When I'm on social media and I'm telling people that Hollywood is not for the black man because we don't have shows no more. People say, well, Martin Lawrence comes on. I'm saying, yo, those are reruns. Those are not.
People think those are new shows?
I'm thinking new shows. There's no new black shows that come on that promotes college, that promotes family. There's none of those shows. None of those shows on. And nobody pays attention to that. So Hollywood has pushed the black man into a corner to distinct. You don't even see us. Now, yeah, you got BET, but no disrespect. BET is not, you're not respected on BET. Even the way they pay you is not respected. So yes, to the average fan, when you walk off these sets from a BET show, you feel like you're doing something, but you're really not getting no bread. So now when people get older, you start saying, yo, I thought you was rich. You don't have Medicare. Your family's not around. You're not living in a decent home because nobody knows how to hustle. Nobody knows how to get money other than on these shows. And you have to use your platform to get other opportunities. The same way rappers, when y'all get your albums, you go into the liquor business, you go into makeup, you go into fashion. Comics and actors don't think that way. When you see Terrence Howard talk about he got $12,000 for Hustle and Flow. When you see Taraji Henderson, who I really feel got played, right? And let me tell you what I got played. The budget of her movie is $167 million for Benjamin Button. Watch what I'm about to say. Now, we all here. We understand the budget. We understand budget. Let's make sure we're clear.
$167 million.
And your agent comes back and tells you they only going to give you $150,000. You're going to kiss my motherfucking ass. And I hate to curse. I'm going to say it 2 times. You're going to tell that person to kiss my, it ain't happening. So I feel that the company paid the agency, gave her what she wanted. I think they gave her $5, $7, $8 million. But they told her she was only going to get $150,000, and this is going to be an opportunity for you.
The agency
that's through Oprah too, right? That's why she said.
Well, no. To stay focused, because we're going down another path. I wasn't finished what I was saying.
Please.
Yeah. So the thing with that is with the agency. To me, I don't know who an agency is, so they can't sue me. So they told her she should do it for $150 because here's the play: you're doing it with Brad Pitt. It's going to change your career. And she fell for it. But at the end of the day, you're supposed to get your bread. And I always tell people you get what you negotiate. And at the end of the day, there's no friends. I always say keep a Republican. And keep a Republicans always get the money. You know, now, am I Republican? No. But I always say keep a Republican because you're supposed to keep it business and stop trying to be people's friends.
You said something earlier. I don't remember the latter part, but you said it's 99% business and 1% show.
Yeah, because it's all about business, about relationships. It's about your hustle. It's about, do you get up early and want to go do radio? Are you strong enough to do your interviews? Are you strong enough to show up at Drink Champs? You know, are you strong enough to be in front of the camera to let people know what are you willing to do for success? What are you prepared to do? Is if you want it that bad. And a lot of people don't get that. And then when they do get it, they abuse it and it's taken away from them. You know, I really appreciate this shit.
This is from Jack Thriller. You know Jack Thriller?
I know him very well. That's my man.
He said last time you said you were going independent and don't need Netflix, but now you're lobbying saying that a Netflix special. What did change between then and now?
Yeah, the fans.
Oh,
because I see that the fans does not understand comedy IQ. They really think you're supposed to be on Netflix to be successful. And that's not true.
No, it's not.
I got my own network. I promote TK Network. I have my own special. I only want to do Netflix for the people. It's going to be a people's thing. And that's why when I do get it, God willing, it's going to be one of the greatest shows they've ever seen. And stand-up is because everybody knows how great I am as a comedian. These are just facts. But until then, I'm going to continue put out my own specials. I'm going to continue being independent. I'm going to continue to eat because, like I said, what's my rule? We stay low-key and flex occasionally. So, you know, I'm getting the bread. It's just that you don't see it on the Netflix because we're programmed again to think to make it, you got to be on Netflix. And there's some horrible comics on Netflix. Horrible. And then two, they repeat the same comics. Like there's no more comedians out there. And they need to give opportunities to fresh, new faces to give them opportunity to shine because there's a lot of young comics out there that's very, very talented.
Because I once heard you say the thing about Netflix is they give you a bulk of money.
They give you a bulk of money.
Is that true? You don't get no residuals at all?
See, the thing, I guess I'm a control freak when it comes to business. I like answering my phone. I like making decisions, what picture I'm going to be on my cover, what time I'm going to be there. Netflix, they own everything. They pay you
one time.
They tell you what date is coming out. You can't call nobody and ask questions. They don't promote it. They just put it up, and they hope that your fan base does what it leads you. Yeah, it does what it does. That's what they do. And at this point right now, I don't like it. But when I do get my special eventually, I'm going to do something totally different that no other comic has done.
Because in rap, we got something called like one-off.
Yes.
Like it's just one deal. You wouldn't be interested in that? Like, all right, cool. Let me just write this just for Netflix. This is my one special that I might not own, but it might be worth.
No. I don't do those things.
Okay, yeah?
Yeah, no, hell no.
Yeah.
No. No.
Well, listen. Because your fans do want to see you on Netflix.
They do want to see me on Netflix.
Like when
they sure do.
That was the biggest question. It's like, yo, Netflix, and then when his fucking book is coming out.
Yeah, now the book deal is in the works. Okay. And Charlemagne is behind that. Shout out to Charlemagne. Yep. And the book is called Who Raised You? And it's not going to be your typical book. It's not going to be about my past experiences. Who Raised You is going to be the manual to life. It's going to be the manual to life. It's going to be something that you can read and it can help you after we're dead and gone. It's going to be one of them things that your kids can read, and it'll still help them with their life.
I think you'll do real good in that lane because, like I said before, there's a lot of philosophies that you have that I 100% agree.
Yeah, he thinks
thank you so much.
Teach relationship class.
Yeah, I get that a lot about relationship. But one
I'm grown, man. Over 50, eat for free.
Yeah,
Put that in the book.
some people. Yeah, it's been a great journey, and I believe you shouldn't write a book until you're in your 50s or 60s anyway, because I think you have to have so much experiences. People share something that happened to them, but that's not wisdom. Wisdom is that, to me, 50, 55 years, you've been through so much, you got something to say.
Right.
That's just me.
You think you could be a marriage counselor?
Yeah, even though I'm not married, I could be a marriage counselor, because you hear people talk about how can Steve Harvey be a marriage counselor? Give advice on marriage. He's been married 3 times. And it's not true. The person who's been married 3 times know what it took to get right. And that's the experience. So you make mistakes to become better. People always think you're supposed to hit this home run out the park on the first time. That's not true. To think that way is wrong. To think that when a person says he has been married 3 times, meaning he figured it out. He got it right. And that's the person you want to listen to, because they've been through something. And we all got to know, and this is one rule, I can't teach you nothing I haven't been through nothing. And that's the key. You can't teach nobody nothing you ain't been through it.
Right. Because like him right here, he be trying to give advice on kids, and he ain't got no goddamn kids.
Yeah,
I be like, shut up.
But see, he
ain't got no kids, but that's all right.
As long as he don't drink,
Good.
he's an
good.
amazing guy. Because when he drinks this right here, flares up.
I needed to flare up. How many times? Listen, I've been giving advice for a long time. And I told you I'm on your side.
Yes, I rock it with you. Yeah, I rock it with you, dog.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I rock it with you.
So this is one more question for Jack.
Yes.
He said, what was the difference between you, getting with rappers, or why wouldn't you get with someone like Dave Chappelle and produce that?
That's a good question. I think that I understood the rap game. Mm-hmm. You guys, y'all was about unity. Mm-hmm. Y'all was about making sure people ate and was on, and I respected that. And that's how I went down that path of hip hop. Think about how blessed I am. A kid from Jersey City, right? Mm-hmm. I go to LA, I meet Eazy-E.
Wow.
Right? Then I rock with New York because I meet Eric Von Zip. I meet Haitian Jack, Frankie B, right? So my 35th birthday party, I wound up meeting Jay-Z. I pay him $1,500 to do my birthday party. That turns around, he gets me on the Hard Knock Life Tour. Then from the Hard Knock Life Tour, as we travel, I meet Nelly. I start touring with Nelly. Then when I'm down in New Orleans, I meet a young man who walks up to me and says, "What up, Walter? It's Baby from the Cash 20 Millionaires asking me to be in Baller Blocking." Then from Baller Blocking, I go on the Rough Rider Tour. I meet DMX and Eve. When I meet DMX and Eve, I meet Gwen Stefani. When I meet Gwen Stefani, I meet Madonna. Go on tour with Madonna. Then I also tour with Patti LaBelle, Frankie Beverly, and Maeve. I used to take money and put concerts together for these type of people. So I was taking money because I wanted money to come from all different directions. I was financing concerts. Comedians never knew I was paying for it. R&B people didn't know I was paying for it. So on Monday and Tuesday, when the money was coming in, I was killing the game because I was everywhere, but I couldn't go to this top of this mountain and say, "Y'all talking about this shit, nigga, y'all should see what the fuck I'm doing." And then I had a baby mama that was real thirsty, so I had to really act like I was broke because he was really, I know they were trying to get the bread. It's just the way it was in my life, yo. So all those things taught me to shut up, stay low key, flex occasionally, and I'm flexing on my birthday on your show.
That's right.
That's what I mean. You have no idea how happy I am that I'm alive. I got grandchildren. I'm on your show. We got the cakes. This is a beautiful feeling, yo. It's like,
I'm gonna take a drink to this.
It's like a brotherhood, our own shit. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right.
Like we sit there chopping up at a cigar lounge.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I love.
So look, let me ask you, because when I have rappers on here or artists on here, I ask them, what is their favorite? All right. Writing the record or performing the record. In your case, it's a little different because you actually manage yourself, right?
Yes.
So I want to ask you a little different. What do you enjoy more? Collecting the money as a manager, as managing yourself, or hitting that stage?
I love them both, and let me tell you why.
Yeah. I love this.
If I'm doing the club, it's not a one-niner or one-niner. From Thursday to Sunday, I'm a comedian. That Sunday night, I'm the manager because I got to go in the office to get the bread.
Right.
So I do it all.
You go in there yourself?
I go in there myself.
You doing a lot, man.
I go in there myself. And I got, I put and these are glasses, by the way, they're not shades. So I go in there and look at the numbers. We go down and everything. Who you want this made out to? I tell who I made it out to. If it's not look right, I say, what about we missed X, Y, and Z, travels, blah, blah, blah. TK, you're right. We make the adjustments. And I was like, it was nice meeting y'all. And I go on about my business. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the driver. My car picked me up. My car's in the parking lot. I walked to that motherfucker by myself.
How about security?
Need security for what?
Okay, but I'm saying you're charging
no
for
security.
security.
The charges though, right?
So has the management ever had a beef with the artist part of you?
No. But I don't need security.
I'm not saying you need security, but is it on the bill?
No. I'm not here to take advantage of people.
No, it's not taking advantage of people. You're not like anybody.
But
like,
security doesn't come out from them paying you. Security will come out if I had the money and I paid them out of what I made. And then I pay them. That's the difference between a manager, successful manager, and a person talking out of turn, not knowing what they're talking about, right? Who raised you? Who raised you?
Did you see the Bob Marley movie?
I thought it was amazing.
You saw it, right?
I saw it.
All right, so you remember it was a part of the movie where he flips on the manager. He says, "Yo, this was Africa.
Yes.
It's not a money play, man. You know what I mean? I always felt like that about Puerto Rico, like, you know what I mean? Because I'm half Puerto Rican.
Yes.
And anytime a show came through for Puerto Rico, they got me for the love. They got me for the price.
Right.
As the manager, is there somewhere the artists be wanting to go, but the management is like, it ain't right, so y'all ain't fucking around?
That's a good question. Yeah. I will pretty much, I've done pretty much everywhere because of friendship.
Right, okay.
And actually been on stage mad at myself that I took that fucking deal.
No way.
I ain't gonna lie.
Did you flip it on your management?
No, in my head. But I said, let me just get the work done and get out of there because being friends with someone will put you in bad situations. Being friends, you go somewhere and you're saying to yourself, my fans is looking at me like, why? What you doing here? But they not knowing you did something for a friend.
Right, so a favor.
You know what I mean? You did a favor, right? And that has, but now over the last 2 or 3 years, I haven't done it, even though it's money. Because you got to remember, I make a lot of money doing my shows, but even when people got 7,000 or 8,000, right? I'll take it because it was the one time I wasn't making that kind of money. And it was also a time I worked 40 hours a week.
Right.
That's when it benefits you to be your own.
Yes. I understood 40 hours a week and you come home at the end of and you get paid every 2 weeks and you only come home with $1,500 a month. I don't know about nobody else's salary. I couldn't live. I spend that in a day. $1,500 a month.
Wow.
So I go get the bread. That's why I invest in me. People always ask me about what do I invest in, and I always talk about stocks. And I always talk about the great thing to invest in. If anybody's listening, is always invest in something that you actually use. If you go to that gas station all the time, right, and you see Chevron, invest in Chevron because if you got the mindset as me, guess what? Y'all work for me. So when you see the prices go up on the thing, like, yo, okay, I love that. You know, I'm about to get a little dividend check. So I always tell people invest in things that you use all the time. I don't care if it's Target. I don't care if it's Walmart. And then you don't need a agent to invest your money. They got a thing called Stash. You can go in there and read it and you find out what you want to invest in. You put a few dollars in and just see how it goes. Like you can really do things yourself because I get people, the Fidelity and all of them reaching out to me. And I had to explain to the lady, I said, so I worked hard my whole life to turn all this over to you, for you to make a decision about my money, whether it works or not. You still get 3% whether it works or not. I said, no, man, I'd rather make my own decision.
They're bigger, but you can control it.
I don't want nobody, I can't do that.
You don't want them to do nothing.
I can't give somebody a lot of money and let them control my savings. You see the stories in life where people get robbed. We really work hard for this, yo. Like I said, I'm 63. I mean, I still got some infamy, but it took 40 years to get this. 40. I think, let me tell you, I think, no. I thought Bitcoin was wrong until 4 days ago. I swear, 4 days ago. Let me tell you why. I didn't know Bitcoin was, you set it up, you put money in Bitcoin, and you can take the money out whenever you want to. I didn't know that. I really thought Bitcoin was you put your money in and you never really saw it, and if something happened, you can't talk to nobody. But that was... Excuse me, that information was wrong. That information wrong. Bitcoin is, if you invest in Bitcoin, your goal should be, like I put money in stock and it doesn't exist to me. Does that make sense? Yeah, like I don't care about whatever happens, happens. That's a good, everybody can't do that.
Just for the long run.
Yeah, whatever happens, happens with that. But I'm doing good at that. It's the same thing with Bitcoin. If you're going to be in there, you shouldn't do nothing to get rich. You should just do it really for a great conversation amongst men. And you talk about, yo, did you talk about, did you see Bitcoin today? I think those things are good amongst men having conversation. That's what I feel.
So you like Bitcoin or not?
I wouldn't, I'm not going to give advice for Bitcoin, but if I had to rock with Bitcoin, I don't see nothing wrong with it if you can pull your money out when you want to. Because you can pull your money out, send it right to Cash App, and you good. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Shit.
But I was against it. It came out a couple days ago.
I got Ethereum.
And that was a good look.
If you had a chance to do it all over, right? And people came to you. I don't know, this is just going to sound crazy because this is a big thing, like in the comedians. Well, not even comedian, in black actors world. And they wanted to put you in a dress.
Now we talking.
I love this question.
And I don't want, and just think about it, because it is still acting, right? They just wanted to put you in a dress, but this is the stigma of once a person gets successful, especially black actors, they put them in a dress.
Yes.
If someone came to you and said, TK, look, this is going to be the most amount of money you make, you're not going to be that way. It's just we're going to put you in for this scene, 20 minutes. Would you do it?
It all depends on the price. I think there's a price for embarrassment.
Embarrassment or humiliation? Sorry,
same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a price, and what I mean is, how much pain or embarrassment are you willing to take? So someone said 20 million.
All right. For 20 minutes?
20 million, dog.
Yeah. We're going to be embarrassed.
We're going to be embarrassed, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be embarrassed. Don't get me wrong.
I already know what you
When I hear stories of people wearing dress, just lately, that became a bad problem. But I'm going to take people way back. This for...
way before Medea.
This is way before Medea and way before Martin Lawrence. There was a man from Jersey City, New Jersey.
Black and white.
Named Flip Wilson. He used to do a show called Gerald. He used to do a character called Geraldine. The devil made me do it. And he was one of the most phenomenal comedians and doesn't give him, they don't give him his flowers the way he should. And if you ever get a chance and watch the show, Flip Wilson, that's the name of the show, and his character name was Geraldine. No one never tripped. No one never complained.
And he was in a dress?
He was in a dress. Wow. And he dressed up like a woman and messed with men on the show. It was hilarious.
Wow.
This has been done. My point that I'm making in life, long as you know who you are,
that's it.
Right.
As long as you know who you are. As long as you're a woman, if you got a woman, as long as you know who you are. And like I said, $1,000 ain't worth being embarrassed.
Right.
10,000 ain't worth being embarrassed.
Right.
20 million is worth to say, kiss my ass. I don't care what you think of me. And my price would be 20 million. You know, people say, oh, you easy to sell your soul. No, I'm a man. I made it to be 60-something years old.
Right.
Can't nobody tell me nothing. I'm president of the Homeowners Association. You understand what I'm saying?
And Martin had a great show on. He played Shanae name. Forgot who it was, but
Jamie Foxx.
Wanda.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey.
No one never said nothing.
Great
Carrey was the
stuff.
girl.
Listen,
Nobody
we never said nothing
it was
about that.
hilarious.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
Robin Williams did it. Robin Williams.
Robin Williams missed out.
Robin Williams.
At the end of the day, the society has changed.
Right.
Society has changed. The mindset has changed.
Dustin Hoffman.
You know, again, we get influenced depending on who's the speaker.
Right.
Again, we get influenced by who is programming us.
True.
At the end of the day, if you're a man and you know you're a man, I wouldn't care what nobody say, long as the price is right. Because, like I said, $1,000 ain't worth it.
Right.
I'm just being honest.
$1 million.
if you're gonna do it,
$1,000 ain't
do
worth
it.
it. Yeah, but if you're in the millions, you know, I'm talking about millions.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Because 25 years, 20 years from that moment, nobody will care you was in that. Medea is a billionaire.
Yeah. Right.
Laugh now.
Billionaire. He don't even associate with the peasants that's complaining.
Right.
Because that's who's complaining. The peasants with the low IQ. You know? The peasants with the low IQ. You think he cared? What they saying? The man got his own runway outside. The plane lands in his backyard.
Yeah,
you think he cared?
His own studio.
Yeah, his own studio.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by being a leader.
Drink Champs Sports, Underdog Fantasy. We want to say that the last couple of days there's been a lot going on. The NBA playoffs is moving. Drink Champs Army. Don't forget to download. We got a new promotion for y'all.
Great promo.
The old promotion is going to stay the same, but the new one, first-time customers will get up to 50% off of $500. You get $250 bonus points plus the specials on the Pick'em. So download the Underdog Fantasy app.
That's
Use
right.
the code Drink Champs.
That's right.
Stay with us.
Right. That's some fly.
Yeah.
Because I also heard you say the statement that men are the new women.
Yeah, now men are the new women. Somebody said,
on that.
Somebody said to me on Instagram today, where are they at? But see, that's again somebody who's local. You don't travel the world.
Right.
When you travel and you see it, and I don't know if it's because of opportunity. I don't know if it's the way the world has set up. I just, I hate what I see.
Right.
I hate to see it at the cash register, the guy's behind the woman. He holding her while she's going in her wallet to pay. You know what I'm saying? Or striping her credit card. That's just me.
Right.
But the world's changed, and this is why people my age, we have to die. Watch some stuff. But
No, live to 100.
no. Watch what I'm about to tell you. If our great-great-grandparents were alive right now, some of the stuff we do today, they would consider insane. But they didn't do that during their time.
Very conservative.
Well, the world evolves. And people who think like me have to leave here eventually is because our way of thinking is old-fashioned. Our way of thinking is outdated. And the world is changing. And if you don't stay with it, you are considered old or a dinosaur or old-fashioned. So eventually, this is why we have to move on to make new way for the new things that's come. Like right now, artificial intelligence is about to take over. People don't see it.
No, it's taking over.
100 years ago, it was transportation. When cars came in, 100-some years ago, it was the airplanes. It changed the world. Boats changed the world. See, the boat business took out the ferries because before you had bridges, the ferries used to take you from one part of the state to the other before bridges. So bridges put a lot of people out of business. Right. Cars put a lot of cabs out of business. Uber put a lot of cabs out of business. So things evolve, and that's what life is. And you get in where you fit in, you understand life, and you know, it is what it is, my man. Yeah, it is what it is.
Let me bounce around a little bit. Right now, a lot of people are getting famous fast.
Yes. Well, what consider famous?
Okay.
Temporary.
What is it?
Relief.
Social media famous.
Okay.
Right? A lot of people have
Insta-famous.
used social media.
Yes.
And have, prospered. And I remember having Mike Epps on the show, and I remember having a comedian that is an Instagram comedian.
Yes.
Redo
Brown, who's my man.
Yes.
I'm a fan of him. But it was like, he wasn't ready for Mike. And what's the other? I think that was TC.
I think that was TC.
Yeah, I think it was.
No, TC is short.
Oh, okay, then that's not him because he was tall.
He was a T.
I mean, they tore him up like immediately.
Right.
Like, whether he knew it or not, that I guess that they was teaching him a lesson.
Right.
Right. When you see these Instagram comedians, can you see the real funny in it, or it's like?
Here's what social media did.
Okay.
For comedians. They got the millions of fans that all of us have been searching for our whole career.
Right.
Because to be popular, you need fans.
Right.
Well, social media got them to get fans immediately. The curse is most of them don't have the talent.
Right.
That's the key.
Because they rushed maybe 10, 15 years of success.
Yeah, N.O.R.E.
They didn't do the night.
They didn't do it like us. So they have the fans, they don't have the talent. But what's so great about this is that they are getting better. So the longer they stay in the game, the talent will meet the fans. They'll catch up to it. It's just a reverse situation.
If you about that life.
If you're about the life, if you're gonna put the work in, you'll do it. Social media has been great for me because over the last 2 or 3 years, I understand numbers. I really didn't care before. That's why I didn't apply myself to social media. But it's the way of the world now. It changes the game. It changes your contract. It changes who comes to see you perform. And I want everybody to see me because I think I'm that good. So I want everybody to see me. So yes, I want to get my numbers up. Yes, now I found the way to give a message on my social media about positivity, about life, about doing the right things. And people listen to me and it's all positive, and I love that.
I love that too.
That's good.
I remember during COVID, right? I happened to be in LA. I don't know if it was Care People Direct or it was my agency that I am down with, right? So there's like, hey, Kev was throwing a private,
function.
Yeah, and it's like, so he actually had he came and worked on material, but it was like private.
Okay, understand.
It was private, and I was like, is that more effective than going to the clubs? Because at the end of the day, some of them were personally invited because of COVID. It was COVID. So it was like a very intimate thing, right? So he came, and I forget what special it was. He worked on, like he literally worked on us as the special, right? And I was like, holy shit, is that something you do, or what do you think is more effective? That's my question. Is you inviting your homies to come sit down, or people that you associate with to come sit down and watch you work on material, or you going to the actual clubs and working on
I think actually going to the clubs, but after you've done it as long as I have, I haven't written a joke on a piece of paper in probably 30-something years. All my stuff is in my head. And I just have the ability now just to go on stage and just talk and make it funny. If I've been off a week, what I do is I go to a club that's, maybe I have to do like 6 shows, but I could do an hour and 30 minutes of like nothing. So, but I call that boot camp. So that's what I just did this weekend. So now I'm prepared for my tour next week. When April 11th, April 12th, on 13th, 14th, people at the Philadelphia Punchline. Make sure you get your tickets on Live Nation. And so I just have that ability to do it. And that's why I can't wait to really do a Netflix special. Because I really want people to see what all the other comics saw their whole career. Because right now, I'm still not there with people, and I can't say how good I am. I have to show how good I am, right? Because everybody is...
I think they know, though.
No, they don't know yet. They don't know yet, but I want that. And like I said, I'm not in competition. I just want people to see where my mind is. I want people to see that after all this time, because most of the people I probably dated your mother. Your mother never, your mother. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm glad you say that because guess what? That's how I feel.
Yeah. Right.
Because we there. Like,
right, but no disrespect. But I'm going to share this with you again. Now listen to me very carefully.
Probably got your mom.
I respect this for a second. But listen.
Sorry.
You're not
my dad? Well, guess what?
Listen,
I'm sorry.
I'm being interviewed. The show is not about you. Who raised you? Again, listen.
I was raised by
see the alcohol? See how the alcohol is doing to you? I'm going to tell next time I have you on the show. Because you trying to get some followers or something.
No, I've been around.
You know what I'm saying? Today is my birthday. Can I shine? Can I shine? It's my day. But you gotta be quiet.
TK, you my dog.
You know what I'm saying? Can we cut him?
You my dog.
Let me take a drink with you. So I saw you. Hold on, let me get this one real quick. So I saw you on Bill Bellamy podcast.
Yes, love him. Shout out to Bill Bellamy.
And he said something that resonated with me because I remember me being that good at performing at one point. But he said it was well known that no one wanted to come on after you.
That's so true.
Was that a gift or a curse? Because just think about it.
You're absolutely right.
You know what I mean? Like if I know you're gonna beat me, why do I even want to take the show with you?
Let me tell you something. And it took me years to figure that out.
Okay. Which give a curse?
Go on stage and destroy them.
Okay.
It didn't win. You don't win that way.
Win that way. Okay. Whew.
Because I was doing that to everybody and people was blowing up. Cedric Entertainer, Cat Williams. I was destroying these young men. I can't get on the show. Wow. So I'm not eating the way I want to eat. So that's what forced me into using my money from hustling to put stuff together to eventually be not doing things illegally. I had to create my own shows. I used to fly. When comedians would perform, I would tell the promoters, especially if I knew they didn't like me being on the show, I say, listen, do not tell that comic I'm performing. Wow. Just let me do a guest spot. Wow. I would fly in. They wouldn't let the people know I'm performing in the back. Wow. I'll come on, be rocking. I start seeing the lights blinking to get me off. They heard me. That means the comic heard me perform. Right. They want to get me. Not that they didn't like me. Right. They just knew I was that good. Right. But I had to sneak in and do shows, dog. And then the promoter will book me the next time because I stole the show. Right. And that's how I wound up getting my money. I did that year after year after year. And now I'm booked because I'm the manager. Right. I'm booked for the next 10 years.
Damn.
Because I know exactly what. See, because when I book myself, they got to book me for the following year. And then when I go that year, I book myself again. So even my deal with Live Nation, it's for 10. Damn. It's for 10 years. I told them I only do it for 10 years. Am I going to make this to 74 years old or 73? Sure. I hope so, because this stuff keeps you young. It keeps you wanting to work out every day and going jogging and staying at the best hotels. And if you're single, you keep a fly bitch breathing.
Because when Bill Bellamy, when he said it to you, that's another comedian.
Yes.
So I'm looking and I'm like, wait a minute. That had to be. I remember me.
I'm glad you said that because it's so true.
Me about to perform one time, and a promoter literally had to come over to me and was like, yo, he does not want to go on after you. Like, please, can you switch and you close? Because I wasn't supposed to be the headline.
Right.
But they went, the dude, and he's like, yo, he threatened to give the money back.
Wow.
And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'll go and I'll do what I have to do. Is there anybody who's ever said to a promoter, man, if TK on the show, I'm giving the money back?
They didn't give the money back, but they threw their co-noise. It was Cat Williams.
What?
I did a show with Cat in St. Louis. Got there, the promoter said, and the Cat was right in the next room, right next to me. And the promoter came and said, Cat said he want to go on before you. And I know he heard me. I said, nah, that nigga said he the headliner. Because everybody knew what I was about to do. I said, nah, that nigga the headliner. He closes the show. It's a fact. And I went on and destroyed that mug. And after the show, Cat went on. He did like 5 minutes. He gave people $100, and he threw his coat in the audience and walked off the stage.
5 minutes he did.
His coat,
Yeah.
not
He
coke.
threw a big coat. He threw his, not coke.
Okay,
His coat.
This is Miami.
Low
Things get
IQ.
crazy.
Low IQ. And then make sure I'm clear. I'm not
can't
throwing
say
shade
coke in my-
on Cat Williams.
No.
Let's make sure we understand. I'm not throwing shade. I love Cat. These are just things that truly happen.
Real
This
time.
actually happened in St. Louis, Missouri. And I love Cat. And, I've never worked with him since then, but I don't need to work with nobody. I do my own thing.
You took your material.
All right. How about Dave Chappelle? What's your relationship with Dave?
I haven't seen Dave Chappelle in years, but I love what he's doing. I mean, how can you not like what he's doing for comedy? I think he's amazing. When you sit and watch his stories, he has you hooked because you want to see where he's going with it. Right. And then when he hits you with it, you go, wow. That was because in your head, you think he's going to say something else as a comedian, but it shows his true talent when he totally flips it and go another direction.
I think y'all are similar in that way.
Exactly. I agree with you 1,000%.
Well,
Mine is
I'm
more
sure
like
you
a
do.
street perspective, but yeah, it's almost the same.
Yeah, very similar.
I know I asked something like this earlier, but is there ever a too soon joke?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
You've been with Haitians you've been good with Haitians for a long time.
Let me tell you how mean tight Haitian Jack is. I did a show in Queens, and the guy in the front was talking stuff. They threw something on the stage, and somebody told Haitian he had owned the barbershop next to the rest of the club was called Manhattan Proper. Now, everybody know how gangster Haitian Jack is. Haitian came in over with crew and took the boy out the audience and made sure he talked to him about who he was. And from that moment on, we was the best of friends. And he was really going to hurt this guy over something like that. And we wasn't even friends then. He had just seen me on shows doing comedy shows, and he liked my style of comedy, and the rest is history. That's why I know we all have reputation. I always show men the utmost respect regardless of their past. We all have a past, and we grow to become great men. And his past was his past, and I always show him love because, even down to Suge, they was always good to me. And if you're good to me, I'm always going to show you respect. You just, the choices you made.
No.
Yes, sir.
No-IQ question, I'm sorry. All right, you say you're going to Philly at the tour.
Yeah.
Baltimore. Is it ever too soon? How they just had the cargo ship to the Key Bridge. Is that considered like that? Is that too soon to touch on?
Well, I would never talk about the Baltimore situation because, no disrespect, there's nothing funny about the Baltimore Bridge. It was really a true tragic situation. I don't think anybody could find anything funny in that.
The reason why I asked that because there's 9/11 jokes. I was a young buck when.
Yes, I don't even know how you could.
Young buck.
Now I talk about material and I talk about 9/11, but it goes with the government pimps the state pimps the city pimps the people, right? I use 9/11 to show you how the government can manipulate you to think that a foreign country attacked us when it was our own people who did it. Because they did that to the World Trade Center and blaming on, what's his name? Saddam Hussein. No.
Saddam Hussein.
What's his name?
Bin Laden.
They blamed it on him. But if you
got low
understand
IQ right
now,
there.
right?
You gotta get
No, I just messed up the word. The storyline was good.
I had to get you back.
Yeah, everything was there, and that's the thing. So when people again are manipulated, the game can change because you got to be knowledgeable, and that's where we have our. So that's what I would have did about 9/11, but the bridge thing was just a tragic situation. What I love about what they did at the bridge, even though those young boys died, the thing that they did was they made the phone call to say, get the people off the bridge because they knew they was going to hit. Yep. And the people who worked there just was slow getting those kids off the bridge because they was on the bridge when they was making the call. So they stopped the traffic on one side, but the other, they almost didn't get those people. So there's people that they're not going to be able to save those people. Do you know they're going to leave those people in the water?
They were there.
They can't go get them because the water is 60 feet down, and they can't get them. So these people are there. They are never going to recover their bodies.
Never.
That's deep.
It's cold and the bridge land inside.
Yeah. They was in. The people still in their cars. They're not gonna get them out.
So even that's I think his question was like something like that. You can't make fun.
I wouldn't do it. Yeah, no matter how.
Even though people do have 9/11 jokes.
Yeah, even though people, I don't think people have 9/11 jokes. At least I've never seen it. Like I said, I would give educational information about
people with
a government.
Jesus jokes.
Yeah, people do have. Yeah, I would even. There's a comedian named Sam Kinnister. You remember Sam? Cam Kinison?
Sam Kinison.
Kinison.
He would be on Howard Stern.
Can I finish the story? It's my story. It's my story. Fuck, it's my story. It's my story. Damn, it's my story. Didn't I mention the name? He got run with it. It's my story. It's my story. Sam used to talk about religion. About God and him getting hammered on the cross.
Wow.
And one day Sam was on the 405 freeway. He had a flat tire and a car swerved over and hit him and he died.
Damn.
So one thing I never talk about on stage is church jokes. I think it's a bad karma that come back.
Church jokes or religion?
Religion jokes. Anything about Jesus. Because I'll talk about church jokes. I'll talk about how I used to be the candle guy in church, or now that I'm successful, church has changed because now they got the people with the security and with the thing in the ear, and they got the cameras. And one day I came in late and I put a few dollars in the offering, and next thing I knew, was a couple cars following me from the church. And they pulled me over and they said, Mr. Kirkland, can we talk to you for a minute? I said, what's wrong? They said, well, did you enjoy yourself at the service? I said, yes, I did. They said, well, we only know you only put a few dollars in the offering.
Wow.
I said, well, only had a few dollars. They said, well, by the surveillance cameras, we saw a couple hundreds and a couple. They said, would you like to come back next week to enjoy us? Have another comeback. I came back a week later. I'm thinking I'm going to talk to the congregation. When I got there, they said, ladies and gentlemen, the pastor's like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a famous comedian, and put your hands together for TK Kirkland. Everybody's clapping. And when I got up to the podium, they walked me in the back. They was about to baptize me. And I'm like, I ain't authorized this. So I left the church and I wound up suing the church. So now I don't have to pay tithes. What's funny about this joke is y'all really think it was true. And that's the great thing about that story. No, y'all believe it. Y'all should have seen your face.
I believe you.
Yo, this really
I was picturing it.
And that's what makes a joke so great. When it's so believable. Because y'all should have seen your face.
I was actually picturing which part of the black church is this? Is this some white people in there?
White collar crime.
It's called going to jail.
White collar crime, no one got hurt.
Bottom line is going to jail. And you see all that liquor coming through, you peeing a lot.
No, it's like, over 50, you're black.
Nah, you ain't seen me get up yet.
You're black.
Because I'm healthy. And I'm president of the Homeowners Association.
No, I gotta get a colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy ain't got nothing to do with peeing.
She came on your side.
You on the radar now. That's the see, and you still drinking.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's your problem.
I'm black, we don't give up.
Yeah, I see.
Don't blame that on black people.
Yeah, don't blame it on black people. It's in your blood.
Yes, sir.
I seen one time you at a show, you kill it, but then at the end, you kind of assess the crowd, and you let them have it, or you just make fun of them. Have you ever hurt somebody's feelings? Like, because you always say you're unapologetic. He's like, yo,
yes, I have heard.
If I hurt your feelings,
as soon as you said that, I know exactly the person.
Yeah, but have you because you know when someone gets because they're there to see you. Let's be clear. They're paying their hard-earned money to see you.
Yes, sir.
But has there ever been a time where you was like, oh damn, I might have went too far?
I've done it twice in my career.
Okay, tell us. One
was at the very beginning of my career.
You can see it. Look at his eyes. You remember this shit vividly. I can see the movie played in your head. Good. Tell us.
At the beginning of my career, I said something about a gentleman. My cousins, we all came in. We thought, the energy is like Eddie Murphy. I'm a star. When this guy, I was talking about him, And I said something about his mother. He said his mother's dead. And I didn't believe him. I said something about, I said, well, forget your mother, F your mother. Well, back then, the promoter cut the mic off, music came on, and we wound up, we all came in successful. We all walked out sad. Then 2 years ago, I'm in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I'm doing a show, and I don't know what happened. Talking to the young man, and something happened, and his wife or girlfriend had died, and I said something that was out of line. He was ready to fight me, but
Sorry.
Wisdom and experience. By the end of the night, me and him was in my green room. His family drinking champagne. We walked out of there friends, and that's the difference between knowing the climate of the room. It could have went either way. We could have been in there brawling. But I knew I was wrong. After the show, we shook. I told him, and it's just sometimes in life, you
said sorry.
Yeah, okay. Sometimes in life you could be tired, could have woke up the wrong way, something you ate. It could be so many different things, and you say the wrong thing. But to only have that happen twice in 40 years is phenomenal.
Because it got to be difficult for you, right? In that sense, because they're there to see your rough comedy.
Yes.
They're there. They know exactly. They know you're going to cross the line, right?
Right.
So it's interesting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm human, and you got to be a man when you make mistakes. Right. So I definitely do that.
So like when I perform, right? I have so much of a wide variety of records I can perform. Because I did reggaeton before. I did even reggae records before. So my DJ has to actually, before I walk in, he has to go and look at the crowd. Oh, we got a white. We got a white crowd tonight.
That's so true.
We got a black crowd tonight.
Right.
We got a Latino crowd tonight.
Yes.
Do you have to change your set depending on it?
Absolutely.
Or is it all the same set?
Nope, you have to change it because my degree is in speech communications. So we were taught that when you write a speech, it can never be the same speech because it's always a different audience. So I apply that to my stand-up. So most people have seen me do a lot of black crowds, so they always see black humor. A lot of people don't see me doing current events, economics, things that happen in the white community as much. Even to the point, if you notice that when I do my shows on podcasts and I don't use profanity like I used to 5-6 years ago.
Right.
Because the reason why I don't do that is because I realized something. I want my clips to be played everywhere around the world. And then when you use profanity, it turns some women off. Some kids can't hear your message. But when you keep it clean, guess what? You can be heard everywhere. And that's the thing that I do. I want to be heard everywhere.
Yeah, like Rakim never cursed on none of his albums.
Wow, I never knew that. And he was banging.
Yeah, and
it's crazy that you said that.
Yeah,
you would never know that.
Rakim, considered always one of the hardest lyricists in hip hop.
Yes,
sounded gangster. It was talking gangster stuff.
Yeah,
but wasn't.
Wow, I'm glad you said it to me.
He was saying it in phenomenal fucking vernacular.
Oh, that is crazy. Learn something today.
Yeah. I know I asked this earlier, but like, would you work with other comedians? But if you had a chance, someone came to you and said, TK, I want you to do the new version of Kings of Comedy. And I wanted it to be
That's a great question.
I wanted it to be you and 3 others. But TK, we know you're a control freak, so we want you to pick the other 3.
That's gangster.
What 3 would it be? Take your time and take a shot.
Yeah,
whatever.
Take my time with that one.
I think we got to take a shot before you even.
Yeah.
Take a shot. Yeah.
I need that shot. Yeah. Give me no time to this. The question was for me again. Stop being me. Stop answering the question.
He think he your brother on that though.
Yo, what you doing? He didn't ask you nothing.
Stop being me.
We're the oldest in the room.
Yeah, no, that don't make us friends.
Somewhere I can take
See it? I got comfortable.
That's the line. Stop being me. That's the line.
I got it.
Yeah, take your time with this one because I think this is dope.
Well, that is dope, yo.
It's you got Kings of Comedy. They're giving you the name. You get to own it, and it's your production, everything. Well, what 3?
Wow. Definitely Tommy Davidson for sure.
Wow.
Yeah. Well deserved.
Definitely. He heard me say it earlier. Don't give him credit.
Yeah, no. That's what I told him.
Yeah, definitely Tommy Davidson. I got to put everybody on who I brought up in the game.
Okay.
So it would be Tommy Davidson, it would be D.L. Hughley, it would be Godfrey, it'd be Mike Epps.
Woo.
Yeah, that's what it would be. That's my.
But D.L. already was in the
Fuck
first
with DL.
Yeah, he's on the
my
first
dog.
one, but I mentored DL.
Facts.
Yeah, so that's why
my dog.
I gotta always take the people I put on.
That's dope.
Yeah, so that's my lineup.
All right.
Yeah, that's my lineup.
I want DL to run for president. People think I'm bugging out.
Yeah, DL, and we talked matter of fact, a couple days ago, we talk all the time. I love him as a person. I love the respect he has for me. One of the greatest things he did, we went out to dinner one night. And after all the years we've been around each other, he actually said, "Thank you, TK, for changing my life."
Wow.
And I thought that meant so much to me as a person, because he went from a 1-bedroom apartment in Hawthorne, or 2-bedroom apartment in Hawthorne, California, to living an amazing life. And I had something to do with that. And I love that. That means a lot to me. Shout out to DL.
We need you on the show, DL.
Yeah.
Yeah, DL.
Yeah, y'all got to do DL.
Love it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get into no crap, so I won't get into crap. But I'm just saying.
So you thought he was smart earlier.
No, I am sorry.
I'm listening. You're slurring now. You're slurring.
I'm a slur.
You're slurring.
I'm studying.
Uh-huh.
Y'all know everyone. Everyone knows I'm a slur. But Monique, I saw DL and Monique going
Yes.
at it in the tabloids, and I don't want to talk about none of that.
Okay, I'm listening to you.
I don't want no negativity or anything like that.
You bringing it up.
Yep.
No,
They
no,
don't want
no.
to talk about it.
You gotta let me get to where I'm going.
Okay,
gotta
but
let me
you're
get
bringing
to
it
where
up, though.
Listen to what I'm saying. Because you just mentioned how good you and him is, and I never knew this myself, that you had anything to do with getting him in the game. If you do have a relationship with Monique, or a story about Monique, that, come, because you've been around forever.
Yes. Get to the point.
I'm asking you,
Yeah.
what are your memories, or what kind of relationship growing up in this business do you have with Monique in particular?
Monique is also a great woman. She started out in Baltimore. I started out independent, doing a thing, and she always was sexy to me. I wish I could holler or fuck her, to be honest with you, when I was younger back in the day, because Monique has something about her
Sniper
that I find that she is extremely sexy. She has hairy legs, and she don't have nappy hairy legs. She got silky hairy legs.
That's girl.
I never
Yeah, and it's gangster. So when comedy is family. So in comedy, when people have their problems, DL is my close friend,
I like it.
and I'm associated with Monique. DL was passionate about what he feels, and as a man with wisdom, you don't get in between certain things.
Respect.
As a man, you go, I'm out of it. I ain't got nothing to say. I could have called Monique. I could have called DL. Now, when I get in issues, DL calls me. Because he's like my brother. He'll call me and say, yo, stop that. And I'm like, okay, that's the relationship that we have. But there's some people, you stay out of their situation, you don't get caught up in the gunfire, and you go on and live a happy day. And they're grown folks, people handle their situation. I don't get caught up in none of this stuff that's going on.
I never see you in it. And
Yeah, I'm never in it. I'm a grown man. I stay away
you all
from
the
it.
time. You have a philosophy. You're
Intellectual.
I'm just saying,
Well,
when I listen to you and I watch and I'm there, listen, when you break it down, I always say, hey, listen, man, fuck with TK with his philosophy.
Right. Because all I'm doing is
Say it
just
all the
really
time.
giving the world another way to see a situation. Because mostly everybody thinks one way.
Right.
All I do is just look at it this way for a second. That's what I do. That's the thing that I bring.
I'd be in agreement.
Is there any relationship you regret, like anybody you helped, and then when it came time for them to help you back, or just,
I felt that way for about a few comedians.
Okay.
And then my cousin was saying to me a long time ago, he was explaining to me, you just got to work harder. So I work harder, you know what I mean? And I put myself in great situations, but I can tell you that if you don't go out, you don't meet people, you'll never make it. You got to meet people to change. I don't care how talented you are. You can be talented person in this room, but if they don't know you out there, you're never going to make it. So you got to go out, you got to shake hands, you got to talk to people. It's like you got to be like a politician. So, and what's my man name? Johnny Cochran. He used to be a good friend of mine. We used to get our hair cut at the barbershop.
The attorney, though.
Let me finish. I'm going to get to that. No. No disrespect. When I'm in a conversation, if you don't mind, don't cut me off. No motherfucker.
You're going to have to start raising your hand.
I raised my hand.
So Johnny Cochran, the attorney, we used to get our hair cut at the same barbershop in L.A. Called Terrell's 2. And this is for the Michael Jackson case, the O.J. Simpson case. And he used to always say, TK, can't nobody make it unless someone else helps you.
Cosign.
Yeah, cosign. And when you talk about cosigns, one of the greatest cosigns, y'all was babies then, but this showed me this before y'all understood it. Back in 1969, this is how I was deep in the music game, even at that age. There was a group called the Jackson 5. Barry Gordy was so smart that the Jackson 5, I Want You Back, he already knew that it was a hit, but he made it a hit when he said Diana Ross presents the Jackson 5. Let's fast forward now to hip hop. So in the 80s, you have Dr. Dre presents Snoop Dogg. Wow. Then what you also have is after Tupac, you have Dr. Dre, Tupac, because Dr. Dre's co-signing Tupac. But then it's really Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Tupac, co-signing Eminem. Then after Tupac dies, you have Eminem blows up to be successful. Then you have Dr. Dre, Eminem, co-signing 50 Cent. And the rest is history. So everybody that ever got co-signed went to superstardom.
I heard you publicly say that you were the only one that was down with Ruthless and Death Row. And
yes,
why they were beefing.
Yeah, why they was beefing? Because I was well respected. I was crew Easy. Dr. Dre was good friends, right? Ice Cube and us was good friends. Because you can remember, Ice Cube wasn't even with Death Row.
Right.
Ice Cube had street knowledge.
Yeah.
So, Jinx and all of them. So I was friends with them. I was friends with Death Row. I was friends with Ruthless.
At the same time.
But what they gonna do? It can't. I wasn't from LA,
right?
So you know what I'm saying? I wasn't tied like that,
right?
Like I've been so respected, and thank God that I had a couple beefs in LA, but it was like on some hating BS. That's another story. But this was my point. The Rough Rider Cash Money. We go on tour. We get to Boston. The Rough Riders has this huge fight with Made Men in Boston. Knives, everything. This is insane. I walk in the middle of it. Do you know they respect me so much they fighting around me? True story. It's like being at one of the hibachi restaurants. I'm talking about the knives is going past. Like I'm in the middle and they're fighting around me.
I don't know if that's respect.
And
TK.
let me finish. You still talking out of turn.
I'm so sorry.
But here's my point, and I can say this. So we talk about the woo, but back then I could tell you right now, don't ever mess with the Rough Riders. They sent everybody to the hospital, dog. I'm talking about ambulances. Like I seen 4 on stretchers. Thank God nobody died because the whole tour would have been canceled.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah. So I seen them, dog. I seen them get down. I'm gonna repeat that. I seen them get. And I don't condone violence, but I actually witnessed that right in the middle of it, and they was the wrong people to mess with. Yeah.
What was the best hip hop tour you ever been on?
The best hip hop tour, I would definitely say Straight Outta Compton.
That's the first one you.
Yeah, it was the first one. But after that, Jay-Z, Hypnot.
I'm so
Was
sorry.
you on tour with us, nigga?
I'm so sorry. Listen.
You getting ready to get you? I'm getting out of
TK,
place, dog.
I know
Like, no, you really fucking with me now, dog. I don't curse. You really fucking with me. You got to stay in control, dog.
TK, nobody raised me.
Yeah, come on, man. This shit stop being funny 30 minutes because you a grown man. You 50-something years old, nigga. Act like I know you got to go to assisted living by 7:30. You got to sign in.
You gonna go to the bathroom?
Yeah, you got to sign in again. God damn. Damn.
Let me have it. Come on.
This nigga is something else.
My bad.
Stop drinking.
Oh,
You're drinking the whole bottle by yourself.
Drink chips.
Man.
Hey, come on, man. Let's go.
This is your drink. Fuck drink champ.
Oh my god!
So I would say the other tour was the Jay-Z tour. What was that tour?
Hard Knock Life.
Hard Knock Life. The reason why that was phenomenal was to see DMX performing. Now, don't get me. Now, understand something. To see DMX perform by himself, no band,
No hype man. Yeah,
no hype man.
Yeah, no hype man.
I'm talking about he running from one side of the stage to the other, getting on top of the microphone. Then have him praying towards the end
And crying.
with no shirt on.
Yeah.
And then to see Jay-Z come with the finesse. That was a great tour.
Big.
So
I was part of that. That was a
Big.
great tour.
Yeah.
That was a great tour. That was a great tour.
I know we kind of spoke on this in the other episode we had, but do you think Straight Outta Compton was accurate?
Oh yeah, that movie was definitely accurate. I wish they had me in it more, but who wouldn't, right?
Right.
You know, I think they should have seen it. They should have put a lot of scenes in there where when we took off from Los Angeles, California, this is before we had headphones. So Dr. Dre had a boombox and sitting on the plane, and he was playing his music.
Right.
And the students came down to the row where we sit and said, "Excuse me, can you turn your radio, please? You can't have your music on." Wow. And Dr. Dre said, "F you."
Wow.
B-I-T-C-H. And next thing you know, she left. She didn't argue. She ain't say nothing. Next thing you heard, the pilot said, "We're making an emergency landing." They dropped us off in Arizona, dog, and all of us had to get off that plane. And we was like 20-something people deep. So Easy had to buy all new tickets for all that. But they got us off that flight.
Wow.
Police escort, everything.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that would have been phenomenal to put on the tour.
That is it.
Yeah.
Or to see them driving Suzuki Jeeps before they made money. I thought that was, I saw them actually in Suzuki Jeeps. Like, to see their success is really amazing.
NWA.
NWA, yes. All of them. Ice Cube outworked everybody. How he outworked John Singleton. I mean, he was a rapper.
Right.
And then he started doing Fridays, like in back to back to back to back.
Wait, did you just say John Singleton was a rapper?
No, he outworked John Singleton as an actor. Ice Cube.
Okay, I'm bugging.
Yeah, he outworked him
okay.
because he did more movies than him.
Oh, wow.
John Singleton didn't do as many movies as Ice Cube. And Ice Cube had movies that the culture loved, right? Because it was Boys in the Hood that John Singleton did, but Ice Cube had all the Fridays or about the Benjamins. He had the streets.
Right.
This is facts.
That's facts. Is it true you got a master's degree?
I got a master's degree from Arizona State. No, I went to Arizona State for my bachelor's. Got my master's from Cal State Northridge.
You is a real IQ nigga.
I'm not really an IQ nigga. I'm a guy who studies. Like, if you put something to me, I'm going to be determined enough to make sure I get good grades. And after I pass that, you can ask me what it is a week later. I couldn't tell you what it was.
Right.
You know, it's weird. But I was studying, get good grades, but I couldn't tell you. You asked me the same questions a week ago.
I feel that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I feel that.
Now, where's it at? San Diego or San Jose?
Northridge?
Where you go when you watch the sunrise?
Oh, you've been really studying the dude, dog. That's awesome. I'm really impressed because I really thought you was a horrible interview. But you stepped your game up, dog. You stepped your game up. No, I go to, whenever I'm in LA, I go to Santa Monica. I get there like about 4:45. I don't need to stay the whole day.
Right.
You know, about 4:45, and you watch 15 minutes, you watch the sunset while I smoke a cigar. Because there's some things in life that's just so priceless.
Santa Monica.
And to see. So now one of my goals is, believe it or not, is to actually watch the sunrise in Miami.
Of course.
And get on the plane and make it to LA to watch the sunset.
You could do that too.
The reason why
I know, Ken, that's easy.
The reason why that stood out to me is I almost try to do that every day.
Awesome.
Like when I first moved to the beach, me and my wife said, we're gonna sit down and have coffee here.
Yes.
And since we moved there,
yes,
we had never did it.
Wow. And where you live at, you can do it.
You can do it. So recently
I seen the area you live in.
I know. So recently, I've been doing it. Like, you know, sometimes she get up on time, sometimes she don't. And I just be like, yo, listen, we made this pact together. So if I'm up earlier, I'm going down. And I would just go down and just look at it. And that sunrise.
It's amazing, isn't it?
When you see the sun come up, that's just so peaceful.
Yes, am I right?
And when I heard you say that shit, I was like it was like goosebumps that came through me, because it was like, damn, I don't know if people really. And then there's people like him who fucking live across the street from the beach. He doesn't even do that shit.
Right.
He's
we take so many things for granted.
Yep.
And the other thing that people should do is always put your hand or body in the ocean.
Of course.
That part I don't.
I made that.
All you got to do.
You said that.
All you could do is let the water. Yep. You could just go in and let the water touch you. Believe it's the vibration. That water is very powerful. Believe it or not, this is sound, it may be superstitious. Whenever I caught a case, I used to always fly here. Wow. And get in the water for protection.
Wow.
For protection. You know what I'm saying?
Like
and then I remember walking to my hotel. One day. And this is when you really understand life, that all what we're doing doesn't really mean nothing. It's just that you got peace of mind. Stop.
Shit. Sorry.
It's when you have just peace of mind. I saw this couple in the laundromat. And they was just staring at the dryer. But I had a real case on my hand. My life was in jeopardy. And I admired them because they was just staring at the dryer. And I said, man, they got a simple life. And when you're going through trouble, you wish you had a simple life.
Yes.
You wish that all this wasn't worth it when you know your freedom can be taken away. I appreciate that. So it takes certain things in life to make drastic, to make you feel a certain way. And that's like to spin back to Mr. Puffy Combs. What, as men, and I know people use him as a joke and whatever, but I pray to God that no one ever gets in his shoes on that level. And the reason why, because it's not him that's the pain is happening. I guarantee you his mother is in pain.
Mama.
When I got in my situation, my mother didn't go to church for almost a year. She almost didn't go get her nails done at the same spot. Because mothers love their kids so much, and the more successful you are, the more, they brag about you.
Right.
And the higher you go, when it comes down, it comes down hard. So that's the thing. I wish him the best. And then from the player side, and shout out to Russell, God bless him. Shout out to Bill Cosby, God bless him. A man doesn't need to put stuff in a woman's drink to seduce her, to get her to do, because I came up in the world where we seduce women. Your conversation's supposed to be so cold. Your cologne game supposed to be so cold that when you purchase women drinks or bottles, your game and how you move. And if you don't get it that day, she saw you getting in the fly whip. She saw you across town in the fly mink coat, or you was going to a play with another woman, and it was just a date, and you just having to roll back around, and you dropping conversation. See, that's when I came up in the world was real men. We live in a world now where there's habitual liars.
Yes.
A man can lie so much that women are so gullible that they fall for the gullible guy and not listen to the facts of a man. And there's a difference between a habitual liar and a man who has facts.
Yep.
Sometimes men who talk real scare women because you scare them all because you so real about your life. Like I was just on a show not too long ago, and most of the women didn't have their life together. But because I have wisdom, I felt like didn't have that. That don't mean they could change years down the line, but men don't take the time to really learn the female that they about to sleep with or to even smash.
Period.
You got to just take your time to be that kind of man to understand there's no rush. You know, that's just my thing. You can meet somebody today and you attract them. Once you start talking to them on the phone, you start hearing things. You go, you know what? I'm glad that ain't work out. I'm good. I'm gonna keep it moving. And they think they did something. They make feel like they cut you off. But in actuality, I saw it coming where you really did me a favor because all true men or player or however you want to look at it, always looking for an exit. So if the female give you the exit first, they really did you a favor.
Yep. That's real.
If someone, I know we spoke a little bit about this earlier, but if someone asks you again, right, to do, now this is not King of Comedy, this is versus. You, one-on-one, hour on stage against somebody, and you gonna produce the special because we gotta cater to you now.
Right.
We gotta cater to you because this is you. You have to feel comfortable. And it's like one-on-one. It's a versus type of style.
Right.
It's you against a comedian, whether it's baking on each other, going against each other, or maybe complimenting each other. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
What's that one comedian you will pick?
That's a good ass question. Who would I go toe to toe with?
And whichever way you want to pick it, like, y'all bigging each other up or y'all going?
Yeah, I don't think we're bigging each other up because we players. I would go toe to toe with Cat. From a player's perspective, yeah, I'll go toe to toe with Cat Williams. Absolutely, hands down. Matter of fact, I want to race Cat Williams in the 40.
Yeah, I heard about you. I heard that
I don't think you want to do that.
Yeah, I think
I heard that you posted footage.
He ran his shit.
So here's the thing that y'all don't know about track and field.
Okay.
See, I ran track.
Okay.
Like I really ran track.
When was the last time you ran track?
Yeah, that's another point. When the last time you had a drink?
Right now.
When the last time you had a drink?
Right now.
You know, so you're getting a little comfortable. You know, you need to strike the proper tone when you talk to me. You're getting a little comfortable. You know, you look at me dead in the eye, you're very comfortable. You get too comfortable. You see him like this, but when you do this, you see how he leans into that? You too comfortable, dog. You know, sober up. I don't want you to be in my jokes in a minute. No, but and it's all in fun. It's all in fun. For a while in my head, I said I could beat Cat in the 40. In my head. Then I started realizing I'm 60-something years old. And I said, T, you know, they always say your mind can think this, but your body can't do X, Y, and Z. So when they said to me, I was supposed to be running with you,
5 a.m.
you're jogging.
5 a.m.
But you went to sleep because you was drinking too much.
That was a lie.
Put that there.
We got mixed up.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
So I started training again. And I was almost prepared. You know, I had to go on the road, but I said, yeah, T, you still got it. So what I said about the 40 is, the thing about the 40 is who has the greatest start. If you get up them blocks first, you don't have enough room to catch someone. Right? Because they got you.
Or if they got you off top.
Yeah, off top. You got to be super, super fast to catch them in the 40. I'm 60-something, so hear me being clever. So if I did race Cat, it would have to be a 60-yard dash. Because if he gets me in the first 20, I got time to catch him.
Okay.
See, I got time to catch. That's comedy strategy.
Right.
I got time to catch him.
Right.
So by the time we hit the 60-yard mark, I could probably get him. Now, on top of that, Cat is not running a 4.1, 4.4. Deion Sanders ran 4.1. The young kid a couple weeks ago ran a 4.2 in the 40. Yep. These are kids in their 20s. To run 4 something, that means you are a world-class sprinter. Nobody's run. But see, we don't have facts no more. So people get that on the camera and think, oh, this person's fast. And it's not taking anything away. He's still like he can move a little bit.
Right.
But he ain't running them times.
No,
it's less than.
No, I thought they improved it.
No, it's less than the 40-yard dash.
Not Cat with
That's 100 pounds.
Yeah.
I thought they.
It looked like no. It wasn't no 4-4. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. He's not running a 4-4.
What's a 4-4? That's
4-4 is
4 seconds.
4-4 in the 40-yard dash is world class speed, young man.
Not really.
Listen to
yeah,
me. It's
that's
world class speed. I
That's
don't know what you're talking about.
but I ain't gonna lie. Didn't he go to the
I do.
4-4?
No. Listen to
He's
me.
not world class.
And they filmed
Tom
him.
Brady ran a 4.6.
Fact.
We're talking about a 4.4. It's not world class speed.
Yeah, straighten up.
I'm telling you what I'm talking
Same boat.
So listen.
What I'm saying is, what he ran is like, he can run that.
Can we do a favor? Can y'all put my name on the marquee?
Yes.
Can somebody say out loud what it says?
Yes.
Drink champ.
Yes. Relax.
I'm sorry.
But hold on, break it down, because I don't know. Because I don't know track. I don't know.
Let me explain to you what track is.
Yeah.
The 40-yard dash is what athletes do in the combine.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the coaches see how fast you are.
Okay.
Now, I ran track for a living. I made a living out of running track.
Wow.
When you see these young kids running 4.1, when you see Bo Jackson running 3.9 or 4 flat, this is speeding. 0.4 of a second is like from here to here. That's 0.4. To run a 4.1, 4.2 is world class. To run 4.4 is world class. Even though Tom Brady, they say, ran 4.6, 4.6 is considered slow, is because this is 4.1 and this is 4.6. There's so many other in between. Between 4.1 and 4.6 is the difference between world class speed and a 4.6, because the 40 is not in the Olympics. The 100 is in the Olympics. The 60 is in the indoor track meet. The 40 is only in NFL combine, right? So when you run track in indoors in colleges, they run the 60-yard dash. What's a good 60-yard time? 6.1, 6.2. Now, for every second, for every 10 yards, it's 10 seconds. So the reason why 60, that means they're running their
8
10
seconds, by the way. 8 seconds, not 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, finish.
Sorry. You said 10 seconds. It's really a second.
Good.
I'm helping you out.
Good.
My dog, listen, I'm telling you, I agree with you.
Yeah.
60 was 6'1".
Comedians are the words that they will.
Sonny, let him finish, please.
Please finish.
Yeah.
Please, because I'm so into this.
So the 60-yard dash is every 10 yards is a second.
Right.
So 60 yards, 10 seconds, that's 60 seconds. That's is a second. So every 10 yards is a second. I'm sorry. So 60 yards is 6 something, right? When you run the 100-yard dash, it's 10 seconds. If you run the good time, respectful time is 10.1. That's world class. Then you get to Usain Bolt, who probably does it in 9.7, 9.6. That's super flying. But you see, from 9.5 to 10.1 is only a couple tenths of a second. That's the difference between world class and mediocre. That's the difference between making the Olympic team and not making the Olympic team. That's the difference between high school, being on the travel team, or your ass staying home to hear about it when they come back on Monday. That's what those times are. But most of the world doesn't know about track. So if you hear someone say they ran such, people think that's super fast. And it's just okay. And nobody's going to run a 4.4 at 50 years old. It ain't happening.
Can I be devil's advocate and say?
Yeah, absolutely. But that's how come I said I put 20,000 on it, because I'm not saying what we're going to run. It's not going to be no fast time of being him run. I can tell you this right now. And I don't know who's going to the hospital after we finish running because of our age. I'm telling you right now. And see, and then there's a thing called competition. It's like basketball players, they'll get into a game and they freeze because it's a championship.
Right.
Well, when you got somebody running next to you and there's competition, everything changes, dog.
Right.
Because now you're up against someone, the way you think, body, energy. Now you're pressing harder because you're running against competition. A lot of people freeze when it's competition. And this is my scenarios. And again, no shade to Cat. No. I just want to put $20,000 down.
Right.
And we put the money into somebody's charity. I think I can win.
I gotta kind of like lean towards his side. Let me tell you why.
Let me hear what you're gonna say.
Let me tell you why. Because he said it on Club Shay Shay.
Yes.
And then he went to a football actual facility.
Yes.
I think it was a college.
Why are you talking again?
Yeah. But it was a football facility where these guys have to kind of like do that.
Now, I'm going to share something with you.
Okay, cool.
The next time you watch that video, I really want you to pay attention. And I want everybody to listen to me very carefully. When they ran the race, they did not run against the hash lines. Every white line, if you ran the right way, is 10 yards. You know the 10-yard line, the 20-yard line? This is going this way. What they did, they ran this way, horizontal. They didn't run straight. So no one actually knows if that's the 40-yard dash. Every white line is 10 yards. They didn't go that direction. They went the opposite. And you can Google it right now and watch it on the video, and you'll see that they did not run one white line to the other white line, because every white line is 10 yards. That's considered 10, 20, 30, 40. Now, if you'd have ran 4 white lines, that's 40-yard dash. If you watch the race, it went the opposite.
No lines.
Oh, we can Google the thing right now and pull it up.
No, you tell us. We believe you.
Yeah, I guarantee you so.
Your memory is
Again,
sharp.
I'm not saying he's not fast.
Right.
I'm saying that the time that was announced wasn't accurate.
Wasn't accurate.
That's what I'm saying.
And are you saying
And all I'm saying is when the fans look at it, just look at the race that they did into college and notice that they wasn't going the length of the football field. They was going across the football field.
Oh, I know you're saying.
Yeah, they wasn't going straight. They was going
up to 20.
Right.
Not across.
Yeah, they was going across. And they had cones out there. No one really knows is that 40 yards. But you know what's 40 yards? If you ran 4 white lines going straight. That's 40 yards.
I didn't know.
Can somebody, y'all got all this team here?
Yeah, the Googler.
If you Google it, right? Watch it, you'll see it.
And the video that's cuts to the time.
Right. Yeah, and we just dropping knowledge here, because this is what I do. I take this very seriously. I take the track thing very seriously. I don't care about nothing else, but track changed my life. I take the track very seriously.
All right.
I used to be fast.
You're running the cross, correct? Am I correct?
Okay.
Could you show him so he can see what that looks like?
Yeah.
Because you know how his IQ is. Right. Yeah.
Where is he?
All right, but there's somebody somewhere.
See, he's coming this direction.
He's running up
He's supposed
20.
to go that way.
There's no lines. That's like half a field.
Yes, you're supposed to go the opposite direction. You're supposed to go up the football field.
Yeah, let's see, get 40 yards.
Yeah, that's 40 yards. You can't get 40 yards going that direction.
I don't even think this field is 40 yards that direction.
But let me be the
How
hater.
wide is a football field?
Let me.
I'm sure they wear
Can we
that.
show it to him up close?
I saw it. I saw it again on
Yeah,
there.
show him up close. No, I need to see it up close. He's been drinking.
No. I'm on point. I get more on point.
I need you to see it.
53 and a third.
All right. Yeah, I saw it.
That's because again.
And see, he's going against. He's supposed to go up.
All right.
See, every white line that you see is 10 yards.
But they know that
Instead of
too.
going this way, he's going straight. Look, right here.
Okay.
See? It's going that way. He's supposed to go that way.
Exactly. Every white line is 10 yards. So if he'd have went that direction, that would have been 40.
So basically, he's supposed to go this way.
Yeah, right. That's all I'm saying. It looks like it was a shorter distance.
Right.
And then I bet money on
That
that.
is only 53 yards.
But let
So
me-
you would
let me
have to run. You would have
just
to run
represent for every-
sideline to sideline for it
Almost.
to be close to 40 yards.
Absolutely.
You don't have to run sideline.
He went half a field.
You said it's 53 yards.
Yeah,
He
40
just
yards.
Googled it.
40, so it's less than that.
He didn't even go halfway.
Yeah, he didn't go halfway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, he went 25 yards.
So let me represent every hater on the internet.
Yes,
they're gonna say TK hating. Why do we do that?
Yep, that's so true.
And then they're also gonna say, what can TK do? What?
No, you heard
time?
what I said.
You said you could beat that time?
I don't know how fast we're going to run if we went that up. I know it ain't gonna be that fast, and I don't know who's going to the hospital. What I'm saying is, it's gonna be a slow time, and may the oxygen tanks and ambulances be by us, because we don't know who's going to the hospital afterwards for running such a strenuous race. You know, because most people after 30 don't run
sprint. They don't sprint
anymore.
Yeah.
You know, and listen, when I say I study life, even down to running, even when that came out, it stayed.
Oh, no, listen.
Go ahead, just keep going.
It states that most people over 25, 30 years old have never ran 30, 40 yards. You'll never run it again, is basically what they're saying. Yeah, after that, you'll never run that sprint. Did you see the article?
I seen the article.
Yeah.
And they said because runners are like 3% of the world. Like even I think it's 1% of the world. When you look at 1% of the world,
most of us in here would never run a sprint ever again in life.
Yeah, and I want to keep it real. I don't sprint. When I jog, I do 3 to 4 to 5 miles. It's never a sprint.
Right.
And like I you know what? I've sprinted on the sand with him, but that's like a safety. That's not a sprint like you and Cat Williams are talking about. So
and like I said, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be a fast time. I have no idea what it's gonna be. I just know from technique and doing this so long, two things: I lose. Right. You know, there's nothing wrong with losing. You know, I just felt that, you know, since I love track so much, why not make fun out of it? That's all.
That's dope.
Well, so what you now you took it somewhere else. You said what technique? You said you looked at this technique and said I can beat that.
Technique, yeah. See, in track and field, you ever see how certain people they have this certain form? Yeah. Like Usain Bolt has power in his shoulders. Every stride he takes, because he goes this way, he pushes off with power. Then there's some people who run this way. Everything is coming from their thighs and their hips. Then the way we train, we are trained to run in place. That's to get your leg lift up. So as you're running, you may not be touching the ground as much as the other person, because as you got lift, you're covering more ground than the next person. That's why you train to do leg lifts. And you train to get your legs strong for sprinters. And then some people have technical quick twitches in their legs. Some people are just born to be sprinters. Just like there's some people who are born to run long. Like they're just born for that. That's how deep I get. Yeah, that's how deep I get into running. Right. It's that serious. Yeah, I take it very seriously. Very serious.
I fuck with running too. Let's make some noise for running. I don't think you never.
I love track is my life to this day.
Cat Williams had a little bit of Forrest Gump in his shit. Forrest Gump.
That's good, right? That's good.
Yeah, I saw it. Like, that's what I saw.
I just want to know why you keep talking.
I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I'm trying to never talk.
You got some more Japanese whiskey?
Yeah, we good. I'm going to cut this cake.
I'm saving this bottle for...
No. I want a little bit more.
Occasion.
Please,
for a special occasion. And by the way, man, I'm so glad you came to hang out with me.
Yes.
But the fact that it's your birthday, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm being greedy right now. I feel like it's my birthday too.
I respect that.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With you, because
that's right.
I enjoyed this so much.
Everybody. So let me tell you again.
Listen, man, can I make it my birthday too, bro?
You at the table.
No, you gotta put it out.
Again, what makes this good? And he'll tell you this. I started booking me with him months ago.
Yes, right. That's right. We were ready. I feel like it was almost around when the Cat Williams interview dropped. I feel
like December or something. I was like, and then I had AB, my voice at AB, make sure that they gonna get this right. Because our texting sometimes is miscommunicating. I say one thing, you say one thing, I say something that you say.
I thought you said about Miss Lee's
No, me and you when we talk.
Okay.
Yeah, but me and you talk, we got different situations going on.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so that's why I had to call AB. I said, AB, I got everything set, but let's make sure it's official.
Yeah.
And then I hit you back again. You said TK is on.
Yeah.
So again, N.O.R.E. and your whole team.
Right.
I thank all you guys for what you have done to my career because all this matters. And we're not on here just being on here. We really are giving out valuable information to the world. Some people IQs are low, so they say dumb, say dumb shit. Some people IQs is high, they relate and they don't see it as a negative way. So we have a world that we try to cover everything. The people with the low IQs will be the people that will be will give us the pushback and the confusion. The people with the education and the IQs will look at our shows and go, you know what, I really like what they're doing out here. And that's I come from this moment on. I want you to be careful what you say because you're a leader. And you're wearing beautiful watches. You're wearing nice clothes. Yo, listen to me now. You know I'm about to hit you.
Yeah, come on, not again.
You all over the world, dog. You on some sand.
What you want me to do?
If I wasn't mistaken,
what you want me to do?
I saw you on some pink sand.
Yeah, I've been in a couple. Oh yeah, Amalfi Coast.
Dog,
I saw Amalfi Coast.
Listen to what I'm saying.
He was Amalfi Coast.
Can I'm talking to him?
Hey man,
I don't need you to co-sign.
Yeah, we don't need
what I'm saying. Yo, I saw you.
Amalfi Coast. Yeah.
I saw you on pink sand, dog.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people ain't doing that.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Let's have some fun, goddamn.
Ain't nobody doing that.
It's so dope, man. For us to celebrate your birthday with you, for us to celebrate your life, your career. You know what I'm saying? Most people would have, said that's a stubborn move. You know what I mean? You taking your own life and your career. That's why I kept saying it had to be like, an argument between the management and the artist. And I know it's I'm being funny. Yeah, that shit is just ill, right? I know it's funny, but it's like real because there's so many decisions that you got to make in this business. And you know what I mean? I've made a couple of bad decisions, but then I've also had to get talked into decisions. So if you had to ask for advice, who's the person you go to for advice?
Me.
Again. Damn.
I'm cold with it, dog. Like, I'll take my time. Even my kids know how I move. They can't ask me something that I have to make a decision right then.
Right.
Do not do that to me.
Right.
Because being a parent is a decision between life and death. What I decide might end your life. So I had to think about when I'm about to answer you, what my yeses are and what my nos are, because I may not see you no more. And because I cherish you so much, I have to calculate what I'm about to say yes to and what I'm about to say no to. Didn't have the ability to deal with the pain if your child, is that something that they really want to do, but you feel in your heart that you made the right decision. I do that with my career as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great answer.
It's rough.
Great answer.
If you had one comedian to bring back from death and one entertainer and one rapper, who's those three? And these are deaf. That's passed away.
Big L.
Wow.
That's the rapper.
Yeah, Big L for sure.
Wow. Comedian.
No. Singer Teddy Pendergrass.
Nice.
Yeah, I bring back Teddy. Comedian Flip Wilson.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's who we talked about earlier, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
If anybody ever got a chance to see Flip Wilson, he doesn't get his flowers like he should.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
You know, I'm like, I know about Flip Wilson, but I remember me hearing about Flip Wilson in a movie called Mos Def and Jack Black called
Rewind.
Rewind. Called Rewind. They put me on like Flip Wilson. So
yeah, if you get a chance to binge watch his TV show, the Flip Wilson show.
Oh, he has an actual TV show.
He had an actual TV, like a series. Like it was like a
Back then,
he had a TV show. Yeah, he had a TV show. Yeah, it was phenomenal, yo.
Yeah, black and white.
Yeah, black and white. No, it was color. It was color.
It was color?
Yeah, it was color. You gotta remember, I'm older than email. I'm older than the internet. Ain't that crazy? I'm older than social media.
Right. Beautiful.
See, back in my day, our TVs didn't get stolen because we had consoles. Our TVs weighed 900 pounds.
You can steal that shit.
You know what I'm saying? And we had the stereo system in the TV console. Kids today will never know how precise you had to be to take a needle and put it right where you want it on the song. Kids don't understand today how my generation was the first in mixtapes, how we hit play and record, and when the DJ come on the radio, you would take it off to play the song, and we start talking, you cut it back off, and you do that the whole night, and you had an album, you had a mixtape. They don't know nothing about that. You take a pen and take a pencil and get it back on track and ring it all the way back.
The youngest in the room looking at us. Yeah, I know.
They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that.
There was real stuff. Or if you broke the plastic, you put tape.
That's how far I go back. Or you had to get up to turn the TV.
Yeah.
You know what? That happened to me today.
No
remote. I couldn't find my remote. And I lost my mind. And then I thought about it. I said, motherfucker, you come from appliance on the TV.
Right.
How the fuck is you can play? Like, you figure it out.
And if you had brothers and sisters, you knew who wasn't the one that was well liked. Because when the TV broke, you had to hold the the one that didn't like, nobody liked, you had to hold the hanger to make sure and go and find the signal so the TV can work.
Stay right there.
I got a question, TK. Talking about Flip Wilson and having a show. Have you ever had an opportunity to do a sitcom like you do a show?
No, I wouldn't mess with TV sitcoms.
With all the philosophy you have, man.
No, I would never do it.
You like
I don't like how other people can change your life or ruin your life.
But when you say that, you mean what? Editors, producers, or
well, the world. Like you can have a great TV show, but the ratings are not high.
Right,
you get canceled, right?
That makes sense.
You're done. Well, if you start a business, your business is successful based on the effort that you put in your business.
Right.
And that's what it is. Some people fail because they don't put the proper effort into their business. I'm successful because I put the proper effort into me. And I made it this far. And I hope I can get another 40 summers out this motherfucker. Yeah. That's my goal. That'll put me at 93.
Wow.
Woo!
Okay, so
no, that put me 103. I'm 63.
103.
Yeah, 103. I gotta follow. So if you don't write your jokes,
no.
Do you ever forget a joke or know one that's good? Like you ever go back and watch your old stuff to get a gem?
No. When you do a joke, if you forget it, you have to say to yourself, "It'll be another show."
Okay.
Yeah, you don't put yourself under pressure. You're like, fuck it, I forgot it. They catch me. I don't put when I'm performing, whatever I forget, it is what it is. I'll make adjustments and hopefully I'll remember it the following week. And the great thing about it is if someone comes to see you in another city, they're like, oh, you did it. I do a different show every time I perform.
Right.
So I was asked that earlier today, how do you not repeat the same thing? And because I pay attention to me when I'm on stage. I hear me talk when I'm performing. So it's a good thing.
Raising my hand.
Yes, sir. I thank you. I appreciate
At the end of the interview,
better late than never.
I tried.
Yeah.
T motherfucking K. I don't think I've ever heard anybody ask this question in my life.
Okay,
we're in.
A comedian. You're doing jokes. You're doing your set. How many jokes do you guys measure that? Like, is there a number? Say you're going to perform for an hour. Is that 8 jokes, 6, 7, 4?
80?
Like, what is it? Like, if you were to put a number on it.
How many jokes?
You're good. Like you got.
Oh, it's definitely got to be. I do an hour and 30 minutes.
So, okay, so if you do an hour and 30 minutes, without giving away the secrets, the gems, and all that. Well, how many jokes is that? Because
That's a good question.
Yeah, I've never asked in my life.
Because I don't write my jokes. My jokes come from my gut. But if I had to look at a video and went from joke for joke, I would literally say it gotta be 800-900.
Right. 9 what?
8 to 900.
In an hour and a half.
In an hour and a half.
30 minutes. Yeah. You think it's more?
You shooting.
You think it's more?
I thought it was 10 or less.
Yeah.
10 jokes or less.
Oh, no.
A joke?
It's a line within a line is a joke.
Yeah, because I go off of I do
jokes?
topics.
Right.
So I do topics
And you
I do topics about politics, relationships, children, current events, that particular city, and then you have levels of relationships. Like you could go, it could be chapter 1 to chapter 910, depending on where you want to go. And then you have this thing I call philosophies. You put your philosophies on stuff. Then this thing called your theories. You have theories. Then you give game. Like, what's your knowledge of game? What can you teach to people?
It's your philosophy I love, by the way.
Like the thing that I'm putting out in the universe now, and they call me a simp. Because nobody's teaching the young kids now, and I'm trying to show them how to be a gentleman. I tell them when you go out, I do this on Facebook and Instagram, I say when you go out and you talk to a woman more than 5 minutes, as a gentleman, you should buy her a drink. Am I right or wrong? You buy her a drink. When you walk down the street and you're inside, you walk on the outside, it shows people who are driving by that you're a protector. Yeah. These niggas like, let that bitch get hit by a car. That's what niggas is saying.
All the out the window.
I'm telling guys. You see me? Yeah. I tell guys when you take a girl on a date, you let her sit by the window unless she says something different.
That's right.
These niggas like, nigga, I pay for a ticket. When I want to look out the window. So no one is teaching nobody etiquette of life. You understand? And that's the thing that we have to start doing. We got to start giving etiquette. Now, let's make sure I'm clear when I say this. You can't do this for every woman. Most guys, they take it and think you're supposed to do this for everybody. There's some women that are just for the streets. And you just got to... but wisdom teaches you character. Meaning you know who to do it for, who not to do it for.
Facts.
And and anybody listening, my dream for everybody here, man and woman, that you find the couple of your life as you get older, because we come into a part of life where the character of that person is so serious that you don't want to make no mistakes. Because now it gets real. Mm-hmm. Now it gets real. It ain't a game. So, like you got a good wife. Mm-hmm. And you're a good person. Mm-hmm. So you're straight. A lot of people don't have what you have.
Mm-hmm. But isn't it your generation fault that is his generation is so fucked up?
No, my generation.
His generation.
I believe this. I believe it's a little bit of everybody because at the end of the day, everybody has to hold themselves accountable. Mm-hmm. See, a man doesn't point to somebody else and say, "Oh, it's because of you, this happened to me." Right. We are men. Right. We got to hold ourselves accountable. So that's like when you say something to me and I did something wrong 20, 30 years ago, I'm man enough to say, yep, I actually did it. Some people hold on to your mistakes because that's all, they want to look at you in a bad eye. But I always tell people, your perception of me is what you think of yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, Yeah,
because someone said to me, like, yo, the reason why drill rappers exist, like these rappers that's killing people, and like, is that we didn't go to them and be good role models.
I understand what you're saying, but it comes down to a choice, N.O.R.E.
Yeah. Okay.
A man, you got to know, everybody knows right from wrong. Mm-hmm. You go out there and shoot somebody. I said this a long time ago, I think, on the show. They got a place for you.
Right.
No matter how tough you are, they got a place for you.
Right.
No matter if you're black, Spanish, you can't say they don't do that to the white people because we all know the game is not fair, right? It's not rigged, right? They got a place for you. So you can't go do what they do and think that you're going to get over. Mm-hmm. It ain't happening. Right. That's like I want everybody that's why I'm on your show. Yeah. I want everybody to make great choices and understand, and once you make this bad choice, some people can't get out of it.
It's true too.
Some people can't get out of it, dog. You stuck. Yes, sir.
One thing you say a lot, so you say men should date unless they have like 20,000.
Oh,
Yes.
What was that?
I talk about men, how they should have a certain amount of money in the bank. But most kids, they think that I'm saying give the girl the money. And I think I said this on the show. I said, that's the problem with social media. Because kids today are at the table in grown folks' conversation. And this is going over their head. The 25,000 that I want people to have is really small change. But whatever you can get from 17 years old, they get your money right. So that when you do go out with the woman of your choice, not just any girl, not just you flinging money away,
Right.
just someone that you care about. You could do something nice to her because at the end of the day, you want to cater to a young lady. As you grow older, you want a woman to cater to you too because you want it to be both ways, right? You want to feel special as well. So you both got to find each other because knowledge is a gift and a curse, right? If you have knowledge, a relationship could be horrible because you're like, what are you bringing to the table? If you don't have no knowledge, you go, I don't care, I could take care of it. But then once you get knowledge, if it went that way, that woman becomes a liability. Now you're saying, my girl ain't an asset. She's a liability. And what do we all get rid of every month? Our bills. We want to pay our bills or to get rid of so we ain't got to see it till the next month. That's how a woman will become to you eventually. You love her. You care about her, but damn, you are a damn liability. You are a bill. And then you got women who do that for men, and the man becomes a bill, and she gets tired of it, and the guy doesn't understand. And most men are in bad situations than women because they don't have no money already. Their credit is messed up. They got to go to a woman and say, I know you want me to leave, but can I stay in the other room until I get myself together? And sometimes they'll say, girls say, how much time do you need? 2 weeks? And it turned out to be 2 years. And now she got to get her brothers or family members to come over there and get you out. That's how it works, yo.
So go further on the 20,000 to have a 20,000. What is it?
25,000.
20 to 25,000. The money is for you because when you got a little change, your choice in women is different. You move different. Most men only with the woman that they with because she was an easy grab. And most women go, oh, what do you mean? And I say, your girl's easy grab because most of y'all date women that can't really do nothing for you. Let me prove my point. Look at your girl and ask her for $10,000. You know why you won't ask her? Because you know she ain't got it. And my point that I'm making is, if I can't use you, if I can't use you, you're useless. Now watch where I'm going.
Can I get a dime?
Now watch where I'm going. Just because I said have $10,000, the women think I want it for the man, but the $10,000 not for the man either. The $10,000 tells me where you are in your life. It tells me what you've accomplished, what you've been doing.
And credit score.
And credit score. It tells me you about your business if you got $10,000. Because, baby, I don't want your money. I just want to see what you've accomplished with your life. And that's what we all need to do. You want to find out what a person has accomplished in their life. And then it goes back to the annuity. Well, baby, you got an extra $10,000 because I belong to everybody. I ain't going to be with you. Put that $10,000 away, and in 20 years, you'll thank me. You'll probably be with another guy. But you'll think of me because I put you up on game. And just don't tell the other guy where you learned the game from. He going to be a hater. He going to be like, who raised you? And I don't want you to say T to the motherfucking kid.
Now, I also heard you say that you're not into a relationship. So when you fuck with someone and you know that she has a man, you buy him something too when you come back on vacation.
Let me tell you. I used to
doing that at 63?
Yeah, no. At 60-something years old, I used to date married women. I used to date other men's women, but not take them from them. Keep them in the relationship because the women will want to leave and rock with me, but I'm busy. I don't want you coming with me. So no, we don't kick it, but I'm going to encourage you to stay in a relation. That's just game, right? So, when we was young, we buy women cars and stuff. Some women hit me up the last time they heard me say something like that and said, "You ain't buying me a car." Right. And I said, "Well, we wasn't like that." Right. I have to tell everybody to make that cut. But I worked my way up now that I meet women, and the things I like to do now, I like to buy women stair lifters. I like to buy strollers. Yeah, I like to buy strollers. Like I got money on a layaway now for one of them vans to pick you up with the stair lifter. So when my girl come out, she ain't got to actually get in the car. She roll on the machine, hit the button, and it slide in, and then we drive. We drive off. Yeah, that's what and then I don't buy women apartments no more. I get women places at assisted living.
Assisted living.
Yeah, so now you got to sign in at the front desk.
40 and over? 40 and over?
50
about 50, 50. I date the 40-year-olds because they come pick me up at 7 from the assisted living. But most of the places I stay in is got a curfew. As long as I get back by 10:30, because Shirley upstairs come sleep with me about midnight.
And I heard you talk about Patricia. What's her name?
Beatrice.
Yeah,
the reason why I rock with Beatrice because she has a sleep number mattress. Yeah.
72.
Yeah.
73.
Yeah, she's 72.
You see?
Yeah, 72. Beatrice. Shout out to Beatrice.
Can you tell the young men that's out there, what's the difference between an old girl and a youngin'?
Oh, wow. That's a good question.
Tell them, because they don't know. Hey, and you got them relax.
I'm just asking, tell them.
Yeah, go ahead. No. Yeah, because most, they don't know. They young, they dumb full of cum. And then people that's at that age is not, you know what I mean? They're not thinking about no young girl because they're like, man, I ain't trying to chase it. But what is the difference?
The difference is a flight pattern. See, everybody on this planet has a flight pattern. We all take off a certain way in life, and we all have altitudes that we go. And those altitudes, as you're traveling, create experiences. Mm-hmm. Because you create experiences, led us to everything that we say to each other today. Mm-hmm. So when you date an older woman, you're hoping that person has wisdom and knowledge how to take care of a man. What happens with most women, they have that ability. They know how to take care of the man, but it's something that no one gave them game on, was to love yourself first. So they gain weight. They get out of shape. They become unattractive. And men are visual. Men are visual to the point that we want someone to be great in shape, to look good, even when you're older, because it's possible. So sometimes you lead towards the younger girl because she has the body. She took care of herself. Her honey pop between her legs is still honey, right? But their mentality, they don't have the experience to date an older man. Because I have these situations happen in my life. And in my head, I haven't said it to nobody in a long time. Dating me is like trying to get into Harvard. Everybody's not going to get accepted. Meaning you have to have the mentality to pass the exam to rock with me. So you're in a bind. You want a woman who has a home already. She got equity. She got a 401k. She knows how to take trips. But does she dress and bring that sex appeal, lust out of you to really make love, to really want to be with her? You got some women who will meet a young man because they have money. They are buy men. And a real man sometimes don't want to be bought because they see the game. They see, okay, you buying me this, buying me that. I appreciate the gifts, but I'm not really feeling you like that. I can't give you the gifts back because most men are taught that's for your time. When a woman buys you a gift, that's for your time. Whether I talked to you on the phone, I made you feel a certain way, that's what I'm accepting that. But baby, you don't turn me on like that to be with you forever. So you sit and you try to balance it out. How can you balance it out? A little luck on your side. You gotta have a little luck. What's a little luck? Is that you hope that you find something about that woman that truly wants to keep you there. And some men, I'm not gonna say the word settle, they deal with certain things because they don't have their thing together. So they wind up dating someone they really don't love or like. It's a horrible feeling. Or they date someone that's really out of shape, really not attractive, and you're doing it because no one else will want you because you don't have your life together.
No one else will want them.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have nothing to offer.
Right.
You just got minimum. But love is love, right? If someone love you and you can rock with it and you can pretend. Any woman I rock with gotta be gorgeous, but you have to have all these other things. I meet a lot of women who are gorgeous, but don't have all these other things. Then you have me being 63, right? My trust and will is already done. So I can't really offer a woman something but just knowledge. And I can try to set you up that you can be successful one day you get older, because I have never dated nobody my age. Everybody I date has always been 20 years, 15 years younger than me. So I try to give them knowledge so they could be successful. But then you got women who don't like a strong man because they was not raised around strong men. So what you try to do is you change your words up. You say, well, may I suggest something? Because I don't want to tell you what to do, because I got kids. I ain't going to try to tell another grown woman what to do. So it's based on the man. It's based on the female. It's based on how someone makes you feel. I like to desire a woman. I want to look at a woman because she's so beautiful, so knowledgeable, that I desire you. Because guess what happens one day? Most people say I date her or I love her because she makes me laugh. Well, one day don't make you laugh anymore. One day, she's not beautiful anymore. One day, the things that you like about that person is gone. So what I want to share with people here, you want to meet someone that you can get into the depths of their soul. That's what you love. Because most of us are surface, artificial in a sense, right? We're surface. But we got to get so deep, because as we get older, we're about to lose all of this, whatever that is. Some might be in a wheelchair, somebody might be sick. You want someone to love you that when you start bowel moving on yourself, they don't mind turning you over and wiping your ass. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't mind someone you can't walk one day. They love you so much they'll do whatever they can to get you in that chair and walk you down the stairs.
Thanks.
You don't want someone to take you somewhere and leave you there.
Yeah, you done alone.
And this is my last question.
Yes, sir.
You also said 3 of your kids was one-night stands?
4 of my kids was one-night stands.
God damn.
Yeah, 4.
Right.
But I was on that Sling Your Dick tour when I was young.
God damn.
I had no respect for my pain. Now, the great thing about that is my body's for the Lord now.
Right.
I ain't slinging like I used to.
Jesus Christ.
But here's the thing about my children.
Right.
They are all successful.
There you go.
Right.
My oldest daughter's a brain surgeon.
But I just, we'll get to the brain surgery.
Yeah.
I know, but
I understand.
I've been going on this low IQ.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, how does this one night, and you're sitting there and you're like, man, this is it.
Let me tell you something, yo. It took me years to figure out what you just said. Because when you're young, you got good dick, because I got good dick game.
Oh my God.
Wasn't ready.
Oh my God.
Look, guys.
I wasn't ready. Go ahead.
And I didn't have OGs. I lived by trial and error. That's like I could tell and give so much knowledge to things because I actually been through it. But I didn't have nobody to give me that kind of game. So when I was getting sex, sex to me was like an art.
Right.
I was in it, not just love. It was creating a painting. It was creating a movement.
Right.
It was creating the atmosphere. Right. So I'm meeting women, and it was one night, but we were staying at the Ritz-Carlton for 2-3 days. And I'm just eating and nutting. That's what I'm doing. I'm thinking I'm the man, right? Not thinking of the consequences. I got room service. We laying in the bed. We go out shopping. Come back, nutting. And then you have these kids, but to anybody listening to me, and you about to have sex and you not wearing a condom and you don't want to take birth control, all I want you to do is get in your car one day, especially the guys, and drive in your local neighborhood and go to every daycare and ask what's the price. And that's your birth control. Because when you find out how much daycare costs,
how much?
Weekly?
You would not want to have a child.
500.
500?
That's 2 weeks.
500? Where he at?
He ain't got no kids.
No, it's like in the thousands. A week.
No matter what for my babies. That's
Man, he ain't got no kids neither.
I could tell what he said. No matter what, he said that too confident.
Both of them ain't got no kids.
No. So I want y'all to have sex, but please be mindful. I wish I had someone, but don't get me wrong. I'm glad my children are here, and like I said, ain't nothing I can do about it now.
Right.
But
how many you got, TK?
I have 7 children.
I got 6.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah,
Thanks.
Yeah.
There's one right there.
Oh, right. I can see the model. You got a lot of swag. Yeah, but kids are great. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I spent, when I'm old, and I'm thinking about my mother right now.
Oh.
My mother used to always say, TK, what you gonna do for your birthday? I'm like, oh, Mom, cool. When my children ask me tomorrow, Dad, what you do for your birthday? I'm gonna tell them I spent it with Drink Champs. I mean that. Because my daughter's always like, Dad, what you gonna do for your birthday? They was really concerned about it.
This is one of the finest Japanese whiskeys. I had it sitting in my crib waiting. I was like, I just need one reason.
Wow, that's awesome, yo.
To drink this, and then I couldn't think of no better reason, man. I couldn't think of no better reason than to drink it with you. But the fact that it's your birthday, that was just an honor. I just want you to know, as a man, like, you know how great you are, how you are always welcome.
You always show me love, N.O.R.E.
This is your show. And one thing that me and you both have in common is we check on people.
Yes, sir.
Like
you already know. Go tell him.
I noticed that, and I'm like, he doesn't even know that I'm like that.
Right.
Like, that's what I do. I just check, hey, everything good? No problem. I don't need you for nothing. Like, cool, peace. I just want to make sure you're good. And you're one of the only people that you do it to me.
Yes, sir, I do. And you don't get back to me, N.O.R.E.
Yes, I do it back to you.
You get back when you get ready.
Yeah, I do it because I'm in the plane when I'm. But listen, I appreciate it.
You do me everywhere.
Yes,
you do.
And I hit you all the time. And I just want to say,
and let's stress that more.
That is some real shit.
Yes, and let's stress why you. Tell me why you do that, and I'm gonna tell you why I do it.
You go first. How about that?
Here's the thing that people don't understand. When we come into each other and we have a bond, we are connected energy-wise until the day we die.
That's right.
People always talk about investing. What do you invest in? They always talk about companies, but nobody talks about time and health. And time is the most precious commodity known to man, but it's like watching that sun. You didn't appreciate it until you saw it because it was free. Watching that sunrise and watching that sunset is a priceless. If you was locked up or was in a home you couldn't come out, or you was blind but you was always able to see it, but now you can't see it no more, you would cherish those things. People don't cherish stuff that they supposed to cherish. I cherish friendship. I cherish meeting people. We don't have to talk all the time, but when I think of you, I'm gonna say, yo, you good? That means a lot to me. Also, that's something as being a gentleman, because guess what? I know next year I might want to be on your show. I don't like people who only reach out when they want something. You gotta reach out as a man every now and then before you need something to say, hey, how you doing? I just didn't want to make this phone call about asking you for something. Right. I wanted to let you know I care about you, what's going on. So when I do need something, if you have the wisdom, you're like, oh, that's my man. Oh, yeah, we're going to take care of him. Let's make it happen. That's how I am about that, fam.
That's cool.
And I love you. And then, like I said, I follow you, and I'm so impressed. Like, I said, who's financing him?
But you know what that's called, though? That's called having good relations. And sometimes I say that to the youngins because, you know, that's the one thing, like, that's the reason why I brought that up earlier. is the one thing that I do feel like I failed, with helping a young generation. Like I don't reach out to them unless they reach out to me, because I don't want to be the quote unquote, oh, that's the old head, right?
Right.
Like, and I'm trying to school them, but they like, whatever.
Right.
Didn't you move on to podcasting? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just always just that game right there. Like, and that's just like, yo, I always want to, because when I text people, yo, positive energy, yo, man, wherever you at in the world, do this. It's probably never a young dude in that text chain.
So true.
Yeah, because it's just they made it so hard for me to reach them, but it's also my duty as a person who made it before them.
Yes.
To do that.
Yes, it's good to say hello, because here's the thing about life. Right now, all of us are looking at each other. Believe it or not, this might be the last time somebody may not be here the next time we see each other.
Crazy.
Word.
Everybody you meet, that could be your last time ever seeing them ever again.
I'm just being honest.
That's deep, right?
Deep.
But nobody thinks like that. And again, all I do is give people another way of looking at life. And that's what I do. I give you another way of looking, because you see how this shit go?
Yeah, it's fast.
You see how this shit go? This shit right here, for real.
Hey, EFN texted me and he wanted to say he hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
And he's sorry he's not here, but he was doing something.
Oh, yeah. No. We appreciate that. That's the greatest thing that anyone could ever say
And
to
you
me.
know what's crazy about it? Is he got it from you, I believe.
Right. I know he got it from me. I know he did.
Because you looked at him and said, you look like you ain't going to call him last week.
Right. Matter of fact, it's time for me to get another one.
Yeah.
I sure am about to get one. I sure
Mr. Lee that wrote the questions.
Okay,
He
while
get
we
one every
talk
6
about
months.
that, how many years?
It's like he like it.
How many years apart?
Better straighten up. Get it together.
When the doctor tells you, it's been 10 for me, so it's time for me to get another one.
Yeah.
But they got a machine, if you got the money, that you ain't got to get it the way they do it. They have a machine that I go to in Vegas. They put your whole body into this thing, and they could detect everything in your body.
No, that's
without
too rich.
even.
That's too rich.
It costs $3,000, but it's worth it.
No,
It's like a CAT scan.
It sounds-
Yeah, it's like a CAT scan. Yeah, you only have to do that. It can detect. But then they also have this thing, and I want everybody to listen to me.
Yeah, please.
There's a thing called lifeline screening.
Yeah, we love when you promote that.
Lifeline screening. Google that. It's $149. It's a diagnostic to a doctor. See, a doctor can only tell you tell the doctor what's wrong with you. Mm-hmm. And they gotta look like they go into a crystal ball to tell you what's wrong. Mm-hmm. Lifeline screening, they put shings on you. They test you could have a stroke. They test your bone situation, right? Lifeline screening.
Yeah.
They test the inside your stomach, because most people think when you get an aneurysm it's all in your head. But I always use this for an example. Tommy from Martin died of an aneurysm, but he died. It was in his stomach.
Right.
See, people don't know you can get an aneurysm in your stomach.
They only throw his brain. Right?
Yeah. See, most people say aneurysm, they think the brain.
Yeah.
But he got it in the stomach, and that's the stuff that.
Lifeline screening.
Lifeline screening. Yeah, everybody should get that. $149. It'll tell you everything if you're eligible for a stroke, if you're gonna die of a stroke. It's the gateway of new medicine. It's really the truth.
Drink Champs Army.
Yeah.
Get the stocks on that too.
Let's go. Well, you know what? We want to say happy birthday, man.
Thank you, man. Let's light the cake.
Let's light the cake?
Cut the cake.
I want to eat a piece of
Yeah, I want everybody to have a piece of cake, because I ain't taking it with me.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Please don't take the cake.
Yeah, let's cut the cake
Yeah,
up.
let's cut the cake. Okay, hell yeah, totally.
AB, you still here? AB gone. Nino, you still here, right? Okay, well, yeah, we're going to cut this cake, Nino.
Yeah, let's go.
Y'all know Nino Brown?
Bring him in.
Yeah, bring Nino Brown in, man.
Well, no. Now.
The long game. Nino Brown?
The bad boy jacket is ill. I love it.
Yeah, we cut this cake and cut it with us, yo.
You got a sports team, TK?
You know what? I just like great competition. I don't have a team. I don't bet. I just I just love great competition. And but I can tell you what was phenomenal: that LSU and Iowa game.
Did you hear? Now that you said that, did you hear the fact that they had the most watched views?
I saw that. I read it.
They had the most watched views ever over any MLB game, over any NFL playoff game, over any NBA game.
Boxing?
They didn't go there. They said MLB game, NFL game, NBA game. The most watched viewers for that one game.
Yeah, it was really
college.
Yeah, college.
Yeah, it's there. It's here.
Okay.
Yeah, it was college. And the great thing about it, I didn't know if I should go for Iowa or go for LSU. But my whole life, and I've always thought I love the underdog.
Facts.
And what made it interesting to me, the reason I wanted Iowa to win, is because LSU got them last year.
True.
And to have, when you come back to be revengeful, it's always something that I've always loved, because when I used to lose track meets, everybody knew after 4 years of college that TK Kirkland was going to win the following week. It was just a competition type thing. So the game, but I wanted to see LSU go up against South Carolina again, right?
It would have been good.
But now here's energy again. The young lady to me who was on LSU, what's the
Angel Reese? Angel Reese.
Yeah, that's her name.
LSU.
See, energy when you don't act humble because of your success, the universe will take it from you. And I saw that they took off the team once or twice during the season. She's being disrespectful to the coach. She's being disrespectful, even though she's playing I'm not the bad guy. Mm-hmm. But fam, when you're in sports, see, no matter how great you are, you still gotta have a little luck.
Right.
Still got.
She actually declared for the WNBA yesterday.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, so good for her.
Yeah, good for her.
They're getting millions of dollars, the women now, before they ever get.
Well, they're getting millions from sponsorship, but they're getting that million in the game. Hopefully they'll change that.
Sponsorship.
They get millions in sponsorship, which is awesome. But it's a great thing. I just want
it's crazy.
The team of the future is USC.
South Carolina.
No, USC, University of Southern California.
Okay.
Because the young girl, the freshman girl, the reason why
Juju Watkins.
Juju. The reason why she's going to be successful. The reason why she's going to be successful is because how painful she took her loss. See, when you come in the league and you hurt that bad, you use that to fuel you for the rest of your career.
Yeah.
She will remember that feeling for a long time.
I got something for that.
She'll come back.
The same way LSU won last year.
Yes.
And Caitlin Clark, the young girl from Iowa.
Yes.
She could have declared for the WNBA then.
Yes, she could have.
And she said, you know what, I'm going to stay my senior year.
Yes.
And that built up a whole record-breaking season.
Yes, but it goes back to what I showed you. I was saying, you right? A true athlete, once you lose to someone, you can't wait to get them back.
Right. Even if that's not the perspective, you still want to win.
You want to win. And she came back to try to get them. And I just love competition like that.
Dope.
Yeah, I love competition like that. And it's going to be good to see if South Carolina makes it. But I got a feeling UConn going to get them.
Yeah. Well, UConn against Iowa, and South Carolina is playing against NC State.
So here's my thing.
And NC State is...
UConn is going to beat Iowa.
Facts. It's okay. You said UConn over everybody.
I said UConn's going to win the men's and the women's.
Let me tell you why I think UConn's going to win. Because when you're in sports, there's a thing called pride. Mm-hmm. See, pride can take you a long way. UConn been there so many times, right? They haven't been in a while.
But they got history because of the young lady as well.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they've been there and they haven't been in a while, right? So now they're going back. So when we used to run track and stuff, and we walked in, we won championships because of everybody who was there before us, because they was champion. So even if you're just a mediocre runner, you're going to bust your butt to continue. That's the same thing with them. Now, who's on the other side? Is South Carolina and who?
Against NC State. They got Isaiah James. She's a junior, I think, or sophomore. They're the underdog team. They weren't supposed to be where they're at now. But South Carolina got Coach Don Staley.
South Carolina will be back.
Yeah.
The thing that's impressive to me is Purdue playing North Carolina State in the men's.
That's men's, yes.
Now, this is my opinion. I think North Carolina pulls it off.
Wow, you got the Cinderella story.
Well, let me tell you why I think they pull it off.
Listen.
Because I think the kid DJ, the center,
Burns.
can out-hustle that kid from Purdue in the middle.
DJ Burns against Zach 80. He's who
That's
he's
gonna be
talking about.
insane.
It's gonna be a
How much
great
taller is he than?
Bro, he's about 4 to 5 inches taller.
That makes
the
it
Zach
different.
80 Purdue kid. He's he said 7 foot something.
Yeah.
He's a big man.
He's a big man, but that kid from North Carolina is strong.
Yeah, he is.
And all they got to do, but it's going to be hard for him to go
They knocked us some
post
big
him
teams, too.
because that guy's tall.
NC State knocked us
I'm glad
big teams.
you said that.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, yeah.
tall. The goal to
He dropped 40 against Duke.
yeah, the thing that to go if I was the coach, we'll run it all night because by the fourth quarter he'll be tired, and then we'll start posting. That would be the game plan. We're gonna.
I would my experience. I always say go to him, go right to his chest and foul him out because he's gonna want to block. He's gonna want to jump in. Let's go right to his chest.
Right.
But you're right too.
Yeah, yep. I love that strategy as well.
Yeah, that's dope too.
How you been, Mr. Brown? I want to thank you for coming through, dog. Yeah, thank you, sir. We've been trying to hook up for years. We finally meet.
Yeah, kicking that game on you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Nino Brown. Tell us what's going on with you. Take advantage of this opportunity.
Oh, it's all love, man. Yeah, from Miami, Florida, you know.
Okay.
I get at ism too, man, and, you know, in a comedic way. You know, I break
Yes, he
down
does.
a lot of game too. But I follow this brother, man, a long time. He legendary.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What part of Miami you at?
I'm from Carol City, where Ross from.
Facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been hustling a long time.
Yeah, I remember came up a few times.
Yeah. I used to work with DJ Khaled.
Okay.
Yeah,
Respect.
Nino
Well,
Brown.
Yeah.
we're gonna have to connect. I got something for you off camera.
Okay, no
Nino
problem.
Brown
No
been
doubt.
outside for a long time, man.
Long
I fucks
time.
with my dog.
That's 100
Okay, he's from
right
Carol City. Just
Yeah.
throw it out there, home team in the house.
there. Yeah.
I don't know where in 305 he from, but I fuck with my dog.
Believe that.
That's it.
And he ain't drunk talking. He been out there.
I've been outside. So I just say it like I mean it, like I feel it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
No.
Yeah, here come the best part. Here come the cake.
Okay, yeah.
Here come the cake.
Happy birthday, TK.
Yeah, here come the cake. Here come the cake. Here come the cake. Let's make sure everybody get a piece first. So we
Okay, yeah, before you.
Yeah, don't be rude. Don't
Say
be
grace.
rude.
I ain't
Yeah,
know how
who
this go.
aged it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got another shot left. You got your shot left?
I drink.
So you, happy birthday once
Yeah,
again.
man.
Happy
That's
birthday.
one of the
Yeah,
best-
you're
one of the best
On the quick time with Slime, I was gonna ask you, what do you think, Brooklyn Nets or New Jersey Nets?
I don't follow them like that.
Okay.
Yeah, but who won last night between Miami Heat and the Knicks?
Oh, you ain't gotta bring that up.
You know what?
By 10.
Okay, but
That was torture.
okay.
This is a whole bunch of New York and Miami boys here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We argue all day.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Everybody got
family.
Everybody got is more people to
I
get.
bought 2 points.
No way.
Wow.
That's it? Everybody got?
Everybody good? Did you get the staff some? Make sure they get some.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Where this cake from? This
That's
good.
good. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Miami won just in case nobody
All right,
heard.
what's up?
Now,
You got lucky you got Jimmy Buckets.
It's not that.
Terry Rozier hit that 3 from
who's the team now in the NBA?
Who's the team that's
Minnesota?
OKC. No, OKC's the shit right now.
OKC?
Okay,
Really?
OKC, it got a young team and they winning.
Who's the young guy who broke his finger almost when he did that dunk?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Woo! Anthony Edwards? He
Yes,
cold,
did.
brother.
He cold, and he only 22, 23.
What?
Baby.
We can fact check that, but yeah.
Wow. They said Zion is playing good now.
Yeah, Zion. Yeah.
Zion?
Oh, Zion's killing it. They're blowing teams out by 2030.
Wait, Zion?
Zion Williamson.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm
He got
happy
Brandon
for him.
Ingram with him. He has someone else.
He lost weight?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
He ain't lost
I remember last time I seen he
But
ain't
he
lose.
playing.
the thing
Nah.
is.
Brandon Ingram and who else?
He got
trying to get
focused.
traded out of New Orleans.
Right.
And
Get
He
out
should have
of
went
here.
to the Knicks, but whatever.
He can't get traded if he ain't playing well.
Yeah, hey, he's 22.
Contract year.
Anthony Edwards is 22 from Minnesota, 22 years old. That kid is
So
nice.
Zion is Zion.
Zion.
He wants to get traded, yo?
He should.
Oh, man.
I mean, he's been 6 years in New Orleans. Probably
It's been
played
that
2
long
weeks.
already?
He's ready to go.
It should.
Miami's ready for him, just in case anybody's wondering.
See you again.
Zion got.
Excuse me, can I have one more slice of cake, please? This is good.
Banging.
This is good. This was phenomenal, bro.
The first time we ate birthday cake.
Never.
I think we ate
never-
on.
Not live. We didn't.
No, we ain't live.
I'm gonna tell you.
Anybody who's listening, just know this cake is.
We had pizza, I think, with
The
Jerry.
Champs Army. This cake is wonderful.
Cake is good, right?
Yes, it is.
Come on, man.
Who made this?
Very
It's
expensive.
very
I don't know. I told my man to
expensive.
give me
You
a
got the good
cake,
stuff.
and he told me he was gonna get it. But when he said it was $140, 170 with Uber, they dropped it off.
He told you how much it costs?
No, I set it all up. I told you I'm my own manager.
That's horrible.
Well, you know, I wasn't depending on you to make this reservation.
I swear, TK.
I made sure it happened. I made sure it shit started off.
Surprise! You already knew.
No, I already knew. Yeah, I already knew. That's right.
TK, I would have got
That's
it for
dope.
you, T.
That's
T, I
dope.
would have got it for you, man.
I don't know.
Charge you for this.
It wouldn't look like this though.
No, he would have got his name on it. That's what happened. He would have put his name on it.
Nah,
TK,
I'm just
excuse me.
saying.
I'm
All
sorry,
right, how about
TK.
this? At least I would have told you how much it cost.
Right. No, I knew how much it cost.
I'd have kept that secret.
Yeah, I knew already. Yeah, birthday ever, yo.
Let's go.
I think this is the first time we celebrated anybody's birthday.
Like
And
this?
the cake.
Like this, but on Drink Champs, like, I mean, a star. We celebrated our people's
Right.
behind the scenes birthday after we wrap it up. But I don't think this is the first time
You brought out the best
celebrated
of us,
a star.
Here's the rollout.
And I couldn't have thought of a better star.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much.
We gonna finish the cake, and we gonna finish this
Yo.
a little bit of this Japanese
And,
whiskey.
and while we on air, when you go to Japan, I'm coming.
I'm there. I'm hitting you early.
Hit me early. I'm
And I-
coming to Japan.
And I
Because I always tell people they
I'm
should
gonna
take
give you
trips.
2 months in advance.
I always tell people to take trips when there's something going on.
Yeah.
Some people take trips and don't nothing be going on. You're like, I don't like it here. Well, you went.
You went when it was raining.
But
It was
raining.
Who chose that?
Yeah, you got to go when something going on.
What part of Japan y'all
What we
going?
gonna?
I go all over Japan. I see. You got to realize.
No, when you do the interview.
Yeah, I know the interview. I'm actually waiting for RZA to tell me where, but I've been all over Japan. It's crazy. The couple times I went to Japan with 8-Ball and MJG. It was Capone and Noriega and 8-Ball and MJG. This is like the most different shit. I had so much fun with them. In fact, that was, I swear to God, I know I said the story, but maybe I did or maybe I didn't. That was the first time I seen motherfuckers drink. Yeah, I did say the story. It was a scissor. They was calling the scissor, and they was like, boom. And me and 8-Ball and MJG, we toured like for like a month straight. Like we saw each other all. We was. I really want to talk about this on Drink Champs.
Right.
But I tell you this, we flew back from Japan, a straight flight. I don't know if it was LA that it landed in, and I woke up. And this is how I knew, like lean was kind of like dangerous a little bit, right? I didn't touch it. They offered us or whatever it's called, scissor. And I woke up, and the lady, come on, we're coming from Japan. It's only like five black people. They know we're together. They know we're together. It's easy to say that. And I remember her saying to me, "Is your friend okay?" And I was like, "What?" She was like, "I can't tell if he's okay." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She said, "He didn't move for 11 hours.
Wow.
11 hours. One position."
Wow. And you know they see people pass away a lot on the plane.
Yeah, especially up
People don't realize that people die on the flight.
No, damn, man, I didn't know that.
Yeah. People die on there, yo.
Really?
I've actually seen that shit.
No way.
Yeah, I've seen people pass away on the plane.
But they gotta land right away.
Well, you gotta land right away, or you don't know they deceased until they'll know they dead. The people you see
Well, they be like, put
you
your
see the
seat up.
staff be emotional. They'll keep it.
They're not gonna make no scene.
They're not gonna make no scene. They'll cover the person as you're walking by, but the person's dead.
Yeah.
and they looking like they sleeping. You saying?
Yeah, they leave them right there. Yeah, they don't want to panic.
I didn't think about what you were saying.
Yeah, they don't want to.
Right
So that's
away.
why she said
As soon as
that.
they know.
There's nothing they can do. I mean, especially over the ocean. What can you do?
Damn. Over the ocean?
Yeah, I'm just saying. You know, it's a
Yeah,
rap.
and you don't want to
Nowhere to
announce
go.
that shit. You don't be like, hey,
America maybe land.
so you know,
Yeah.
Over water, there's nowhere to
row
go.
18
Nowhere to
C
go.
is the dead
So what,
dude there.
so what did they do with the people standing next to him?
They got to live with it, dog.
No shit.
Cake,
What are you
cake.
doing?
No, I'm eating cake, more cake.
I ain't gonna lie, that cake sobering him up. I'm kind of cool.
No, I'm not.
Go ahead, eat. Go ahead.
You need
Go
that
ahead,
sugar?
anime.
Oh, more.
You
You need
get
that
anime.
sugar, huh?
We good, guys? We straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, we straight.
Yeah.
This is it. You gonna take a picture and you gotta do drops?
Absolutely.